Okay. Hi everybody. Hey GT, how you doing, buddy? I come on. I'm like, why are all my widgets chat? Why is chat not? It's like, turns out apparently the window was way too far down on the screen. It's like sometimes I don't get what OBS is doing. I got a lot to learn about this. Maybe like, you know what? I can probably lock these things into position so they don't move. That'll probably help. Maybe I just accidentally moved one of these days. Alright. One last thing of business, and then I am all in. Hope you're doing well. Woke up this morning. Already half melted. It is a, let's put it, balmy 30 degrees already. Celsius. So for those of you who want to do the math, because you live in freedom units, that's about 90 degrees Fahrenheit. And it's gonna get even hotter. It's only 10 in the morning here. It's gonna get hotter. So please take care of yourself. Yeah, the high today will be a balmy 34. So that's about mid 90s, something like that. Yeah, not cool. When it gets the high 30s, low 40s, that's when I know like I need to have the thing on all the time now. Anyway. Let's see here. Is everything looking good here? Yes. Hey JT, hope you're doing well, buddy. How's being gainfully employed? Hopefully that's going well. It's good to see everybody. Good to see everybody. I was spending a lot of time this morning working on I was spending a lot of time watching Summer Games Done Quick. I was watching the middle of the Mario Kaizo relay. Video games are fun. And there's a lot of people who are really good at certain games. Really, really good at video games. I like to think I still have it, a little bit of it in me, but it is not my time. Not anymore. Anyway, I'm good. Hope you guys are doing well. I'm feeling a little bit better. Last night was... Yesterday was a little bit of a stream. Let me turn down the ambient noise just a little bit. No, the system sounds a... System. Yeah, let's turn the ambient noise down just a little. There we go. Anyways, last night, I went and had myself, I came in, played for a little bit, but I think yesterday everything kind of got, I think the pressures of every day of yesterday, the week, kind of caught up with me, so I was like, you know what, I think I'm just going to make it a little shorter tonight, and then we'll revisit it today, and case in point, that's what we're planning to do. So first of all, new drip, tell me what you think, rated out of 5 stars. If you give me less than 5, we're going to have words, but I like it so far. Red is not usually a color I go for, but I will say, red with like some dark browns and some silvers looks pretty good, actually. It's a good motif. The color palette makes sense. Just not with the rest of my character, is what I would say. Next. So, last time on Final Fantasy XIV Dawn Trail. Our girl got kidnapped, to put it simply. She got tricked. She was tricked. They put a bunch of jingly keys in front of her, and she's like, ooh, jingly keys, and then they put her on the net, and like, you know, once the cat's in the net, you know, they're trapped forever, basically, so like, but no, basically, she's kidnapped, we're trying to track her down. Her brother is very, very concerned. I'm very, very concerned. So let's give the main story a little bit more time and love, and while we do that, we will continue to grow our power as a Knight. We'll go. Anyways, enjoy the beautiful scenery, enjoy the beautiful day. The air conditioning is on. I am grateful that it can blow into my PC room. Maybe I can get one attached. There's an attachment in the wall to get another AC here, which I could do, but 1, expensive. 2, you usually need building permission, unless, of course, you just want to be a filthy American and stuff. My bad, stream crash, but audio was kind of whack. Stream's crashing? Are you sure? Let me check. I don't have any drop frames on my side. And how do I sound? Does the audio sound okay? I might peak every now and then. This is some of the reasons why I might want to get a thing. Let me see the configuration. Health inspection. Oh, okay. Well, sorry about that, man. I'm glad you're back. So brief respite. We're trying to go save Wook. She's been kidnapped. Audio sounds like robot-y. I would sound like a robot, huh? That's not good. I wonder if there's something I can do about that. I'm gonna move this a little bit. Actually, can I just change the properties of this this chat box real quick? I'll just make it like a nice box for now. There we go. That's a little bit better. Sorry about the audio there, my man. Maybe it's the mic. I'm not sure. Could be that I need to figure that out.
Mic off. Mic on.
Okay, I kind of switched the mic a little bit. I think maybe 2 audio... Oh, you know what? That's probably it. Alright, I do have 2 audio tracks going. You're right. How's it now, JT? I just changed it over. I muted track 1, and now you're just getting 1 audio feed. Maybe that'll fix it? I'll test it. Testing. What do you say? What do we say? Little bit peas. Sibilance. You did a thing! You did a thing! This man is an audio genius! How's it go? Yeah, the thing is, like, Twitch has the default, like, OBS puts a default audio channel in for input, like the mic and stuff, and then I add one because I needed to do it. You did do it, JT. As thanks for that, the next time I visit your channel, I'm gift bombing you. I'm gift sub bombing you again. Be prepared. I feel a lot better about that too. Alright, right. So, back on track. Sounds like we got audio, sounds like we got sound, I can hear the audio here. We can definitely hear the current of the stream right behind us, which is nice. Yeah, alright. Aaron Bell. Let's see, we were trying to... Right! So, in order to pursue the would-be kidnappers, we're looking to get our manatee back. Yatta! That was Yatta. It was Yatta. I'd say it's Yatta. Assuming... Or Punity. That's it. Punity. Punuti. Assuming our Panuti has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marjlikaga. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Well, Punitis eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Oh, you don't want me to gift bomb you? I don't mind it. I mean, I wasn't gonna go, like, hardcore, but, like, you know, I like supporting you. I like showing a little bit of appreciation. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I prepared. This should help the mixture to stand out against the marsh's natural accents. I need to get into... Probably gonna take me a little bit to find my range again here. The Kaga is growing with predators. However, so I'll leave it to you to scatter the feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of the Puniti's enticing feast. Alright, speak with Aaron Mill. So, okay, so while we're walking, but yeah, how have you been, GT? Like, I saw you catching Isaac. Did you manage to get the Endless? It's called the Endless, right? Did you manage to unlock that? I'm guessing it's like an Endless mode, if given the name. No, gift bombing. Oh, man. I don't, it's finding it amusing somewhat, but, excuse me. Again, every time I step into this part of the world, it's just perpetual night. The sun will rise again. The lost character. The lost, no. What happened? Did the run die? Did RNGesus finally decide? Yeah, you're done. What happened? You wanna talk about it? I tried earlier today, still no. Oh man, just bad. I'm guessing there's a certain condition you have to fulfill, like clear in a certain time, or clear with a certain number of items, or clear with a specific item. I'm guessing. Sayonara your prayers. Well, I guess I'll participate since it's right dead in front of me. Well, don't worry about it, JT. You'll get it, buddy. I mean, you're like the best Isaac player I know, so it's bound to happen. I was looking at Summer's game sale, and there was a couple games I was like, maybe this would be a good Monday stream, or this could be a nice short game with some storytelling. I could do some voice acting. I could do silly voices. I was like, maybe I could do that. That could be fun. I'll have to look into it a little bit. There was this one that we tried with the Summer game sale. I remember the demo not being good, but the game itself seems overwhelmingly positive. Definitely strong space for the Unbound vibes. So there's items called trinkets that you can drop. That's factor one. Okay, so it's random in that regard. Two, you need to game end yourself in a specific room with a specific trinket. By game end, you mean like beat the game or die. Can you clarify that for me? Is it like just basically the game needs to reach an end state with you having a specific trinket on you? Interesting. Punity feed. This pungent punity feed contains a mix of aquatic plants and vegetable scraps. Alright. You scatter Enderville's punity feed along the water's edge. Alright, we did what we were told. Now let's go upriver a little. Actually, it would be downstream. Upstream is that way. Downstream's that way. Literally walking the spikes on that floor in that room, thus killing you, yeah. Alright, yeah, so like, you basically game wants you to kill yourself in Minecraft, but end the run with a specific trinket on you. Okay. Wow, okay. More punity feed. Pununti feed. You scatter Enderville's pununti feed along the water's edge. And it'll trickle downstream, and hopefully this giant... I didn't realize that was a level 100. The Rain Triller. Ugh. Oh, steer clear of that fucker. Ugh. There's our boy. You can see him in the distance. I love all the colors. Like, I keep looking up because I look at all the mix of colors they did for the trees. It's really pretty. Anyways, hi, Arendelle. All set? I've just finished laying out the rest of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Alright, let's watch the gleaner do his gleaning. The animal expert. I'll be right back. Go ahead, buddy. Take care. Yeah, summer game's done quick. Speedruns, go do it, buddy. I'm gonna just be here for a while, so don't worry. You know long stream Saturday. Uh-oh. Here she is. You can tell by the roar? Shh. There's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry. You're hungry, I wager. Come on. Come with me. Hey, who's a good panunti? Who's a good panunti? Yes, there's a good girl. Panunti. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Colna know we've found the punti back. We've got our punti back. Panunti back. Okay. Ah, God, I felt like I had a grasp on Arendelle's voice yesterday, but I just can't get into the mood. I have to get into the mood a little bit. You know? I don't know. I'll get it. We got a long ways to go, and we probably got a lot of cutscenes to get through, so I'm not too worried about it. Should we help our fellow player? Let's do it. Yes, let's. There we go. Always willing to help out a fellow player. He's a little bit busy, so we'll let him be. Let him enjoy his story. Excuse me. I don't feel like eating. That's a weird thing to say. But what I mean by that is, like, last night I wanted something like a taco, and I ordered from this shop, and I don't think it sat well with my stomach. I felt like, am I gonna die? No, it's just that my guts a bit worn down. over the years. Need to learn to eat something better. I have been eating, I would say, like, compared to, like, even 5 years ago, my diet has gone a lot better. More vegetables, more fruits, less meat, less red meat, anyway, and smaller, more, like, normal portions, I guess. Less American-sized portions, which is all gonna go to a hitch when I go back home in a couple weeks, and I'm just gonna go to like Buffalo Wild Wings with my friends, and we're gonna go and Tachibana. Isn't that the famous like hentai dojinji? Could be a prompt. Well, I don't want to disturb them. But I was like, that's no way that's the famous person. Anyway. Hi, Kona. We found the Puninti and we're ready to go. Erendil has the Puninti in hand then. Good. I expected nothing less for a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we are able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levrier twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Potswan make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. Oop, there it is! 8th occurrence. I knew we needed some more. Thancred must know something by now. Well, speak of the devil. Mosh mosh. You found her! Understood. Thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hobigo's bolt to his destination, and confirmed they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul and his minions. I swear, I will make them regret this. Lamati is in rich leaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap in the Pununti and make our way back down to the Ihukatamu. I think I said that correctly. Ihukatamu. Let's go save the cat girl. Oh, damn. We got here quick. Is this a dungeon?
Thancred. The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
So I said yesterday, I think I know who put Bakul up to this stupid scheme, and we're gonna make him pay down the line. But one bully at a time.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
So you want...
Give it back! Forzenten poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
Uh-huh.
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Mean? Rude even?
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears.
I knock. We're watching him trying to make Wook cry. How are you doing, man? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. I am staying cool. This room feels actually cold. Thank you, AC. I feel guilty using AC. I don't like using it because I know how how much of an impact it can have on the environment. Am I weird like that? I guess I'm weird like that. I feel like I don't want to use the AC. I should just suffer the heat. I don't know.
Meow. Someone save me.
Hey, no one told me Bakul was a voice actor. Damn.
Who did that?
Take a guess.
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Hello, bully.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
I love the balls that he's looking. You're a coward, really.
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Not really, you're not wrong, but AC isn't the reason. Yeah, it's not. I always feel like, you know what, someone else could use that electricity, like, you know, someone who's elderly, someone who can't stand the heat. I can stand the heat, barely. I just drink a lot of water. But then it gets like, you already drink a lot of water. Like, shut up. Anyway, let's not interrupt the cutscene.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
Oh, wow. Is it battle time? I think it's battle time.
That one's not to be underestimated.
Damn right.
They can do nothing while we have.
Tancred! Oh, damn. Did he use a bullet to launch her out of the grip? Nice catch! God, he's such a badass in this scene. Good show, Kona.
Impeccable timing.
Jolly good show.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
Okay, well, now you're out of options, dickhead. What are you gonna do?
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
Listen to the guy with the giant bald chin. I think he's giving you some...
No, brother.
Yeah, he's giving you the good advice. The good.
Break off! We retreat!
Fucking coward.
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
He knows solar flare? Damn.
Do we give chase?
We head back. Amachi is safe. And that is what matters.
Oh, jeez. Bit of a hard carry there, I imagine. They dislocated his shoulder. Man, that was a great scene, though. Love how he, like, just shows off like a badass, like, I'm taking none of your shit. Like, that's good. Strong character. I love this song. Always the tender song. For moments of character inflection. I'm glad to see you're unharmed, Lamati. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And all of you, too. Anytime. I mean, I had to do it. The cool Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. I mean, we could... I don't want to knock it. We could always just probably go ask, hey, that asshole, some asshole stole it. Can we have another? Like, yeah, I got a billion of these lying around. Fulgentine upended his life so I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. I looked into the free trial. Turns out since I used the old time limited free trial, I can't use them. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Still, that's sad, Knock. I'm sorry about that. Well, yeah, I guess then that only leaves one route, right? That sucks. I'm sorry. But hopefully you can still enjoy the story with me while we figure that out. I'm here to do it so that people can just enjoy it without necessarily having to pay the money, because I know, like, there's a lot of people, you know, $14 a month is a lot of money, you know. It doesn't sound like it, but I know, like, you know, people have to be very careful with their money. It's like, that's a lot. It's probably even going to be, I wouldn't be surprised if it's even increased in price. But anyway, I'm sorry you can't play the game, but don't worry. There'll be plenty of other games and things we can do. The contest is not over yet. That's probably how I would do it. Don't give up just yet. We've only just begun this contest. You're right. It's not over till it's over. I could probably make a new account and play that way, but I've linked to my old one to Steam, so I have to install it on my Steam Deck. I can't be effed. Yeah, I get that. I get that too. I could probably play with a new... You can make a new account. The old one to the Steam, yeah. Conversely, you could go through MogStation with a new account, but that's also annoying to deal with. Like, Square Enix, as much as I like what the Final Fantasy XIV team is doing as a whole, it's easily the biggest L they've done. Is like, they've made, like, this was the same thing with 11 with Play Online. They've made it so hard for me to give them money. It's like, that should be the easiest thing in the world for me to do, right? It's like, I want to give you money. It's like, please, right this way. How would you like us to give us your money? How would you like to give us your money? Would you like to do it by credit card? Would you like to do it by gift card? Would you like to set up, like, a direct deposit somehow? You know, it's like, that should be the easiest thing to set up. I don't know. Plus, then if I wanted to pay, I'd probably restart, since I wouldn't want to pay on my non-Steam Connect. It's a whole thing. Sucks, but whatever. If I want, you probably have to restart. Right. I get what you're saying, yeah. Like, if you did find the money and were able to afford the subscription, you'd have to then... Yeah, I get that. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his skilly behind and take back my keystone. There you go. Well spoken. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jar Jar curse some useless Bunewa sycophant when he caught sight of us? Well, I can only think of one Bunewa. A reference to Sarilja, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother. Is the only Bunewa I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Zoraja was somehow involved in this... I don't think he gives a shit. I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger! He will have forfeited his right to be called brother! He went Brocon a little bit there. He really loves his sister. The two dads understand. Bakul Jar Jar should face punishment, of course. But so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request the father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. What does Lam Yi tacked on at the end of the name mean? I don't think it follows, I think so they mentioned Lamati is just a term of endearment. It could just mean like beloved sister or something in Turalian, but I don't know off the top of my head just yet. There's something to think about. Well now, however the name right continues, I thank you all for your help. It is cute. Like, the thing I've learned about with Toral is like all the races have different names over here. Like, they're not Mikote, they're Sendra, Sembrea, or something like that, right? They're not Rothgar, they're, you know, they're not Viera, they're Shunsa, right? We should be moving as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuklamat? Oh, that's Alfna. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuklamat? You bet I am. Sriracha's gained a good head start, but it's time we clawed back some lost ground. That's my girl. Positive, optimist. People really don't like her. I mean, some people. I shouldn't say people. Some vocal people don't really seem to like Wook Lamont. And then some people have the criticism like, well, why is she the main character? I'm really sorry for what this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. I love her and I've barely seen her. Oh, I got it! I can fly now! I can fly. Teach them to fly. I thought I needed 2 more, but now I can. Wook Lamont has her sights on Yokwi, the land of the giant. Oh yeah, giant time. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to Yokwi. Then it's back to where the path to the mountains begins. You remember the spot where you were tricked into walking off into Wakesa? Arendelle does not put up with any of her shit. He loves to dunk on her. Just going to rub my face in it like that, eh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. We sure do. But now, we can fly. Teach them to fly. Whee! I bet. Oh, I want to see this place from up top now. I want to see the view from up here. Now, ain't that a screenshot? Ain't that just a desktop background? Oh my god, I want to live here so badly. This would be the kind of place I could settle down in. Rural, out of the way, plenty of nature. Can I get to that rock? I want to see if I can get to that rock. It's on the map. Oh, you can fly no higher. Ah, dang it. Well, still super pretty. So we follow down the path here. Earthenville is just down the path here. Excuse me. I should probably order my lunch here, son. Yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense because otherwise the worlds would just be too big. Otherwise, they would just be too massive. The maps would just be too massive and they'd take up a lot more CPU, draw distance. Yeah, exactly, right? I imagine that's the static, like, I'm not a expert game designer. I'm imagining a lot of that's a static image. And then, yeah. That's okay. Like, the game's still pretty. Like, this is what I want to see. I mean, the sky is beautiful, but seeing it from up here, it's a weird paradigm I have. I'm paralyzed. I hate heights, but seeing the view from somewhere high up is amazing. It just tends the cockles of my heart. It's weird. I don't know. That's just me. Ah, right. I forgot it's morning. We get the morning music with the mouth harp. Boing, 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 boing. All right. Well, that was a very roundabout way to get back to where we were, but here we are. You ready, Wook? I couldn't leave without letting Red Rock know what happened, so I stopped in the Earthenshad to say a few words before moving on. And now Arendelle's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to get that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I'm worried Wook Lamont would agonize over the loss of a keystone. It seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. Let's go, everybody. I'm very curious, though. Like, she passed by Redarock. Wouldn't Redarock just be nice enough to offer her another keystone? Dang! Like, here's the thing. She probably had a keystone ready for Barul. She's like, well, why don't you just take that asshole's keystone? He ain't gonna need it. And you did pass the trial. It's like, take it. Take, I got plenty, you know? It feels weird that maybe Wook refused it? I don't know. No preference. Urkopacha. Urkopacha. Back to this lovely area. We're on the other side of the mountain? Yes, we are. Yes. So we basically have gone both sides. Northwest. That way. All right. Keeping that in mind. Back here, Urkopacha. Those buildings up ahead are the village we're headed for. The Yakui have a deep connection to the legend of the Golden City. This visit will allow us to ask him about it directly. Maybe stealing was the expected part of the trial. Probably. Good point. I mean, like, Galul said quite openly that, like, he's like, look, I don't care what trials you set up, and I don't care what they do. This trial is meant to test them. And if I'm not satisfied that I found a suitable heir by the end of this, I can just say no. You have to be quite high up by now. Which makes me wonder how much higher the summit of Wokorzorma must be. Wook, you okay? I've never climbed so high before. I'll tell Ehrenvel off once I catch my breath. Hey, Ehrenvel. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows pretty thin in this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths. Drink plenty of water. Hydrate. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlord's Echo. I'm used to thin air. You know, Colorado is pretty thin air. So I'm used to it. The elevation of the Mile High. Although I think my hometown, it's a little lower, but still higher elevation. Like, I'm used to thin air. Although if I went back, it would probably take a little bit of time to readjust, but whatever. The dry heat would also help. We found a new location. Well, hello, Warkler's Echo. First of all. A little bit of clipping here, or choppiness, but... Oh my god, it's the trolls! They're the giants? Holy crepe! Oh my god, I'm back in Final Fantasy XI. Look at him! It's a troll! Holy crap. I recognize the big beady eyes anywhere. Holy crap. That's awesome. To the north. Should I go grab that now? Or maybe we'll go that way. We'll go out that way. Anyway. Your PC's from Colorado? My player character? Or my PC? No, my hometown is in Colorado. I lived in Colorado for like 30, 35 years. Basically grew up, was born and raised. I'm a hill person. It's like, phew, I think I'm getting used to the air up here. Was making the funnies. You were funny. I was not. Sarcasm or jokes. I'm bad. What is this humor you speak of, Nock? So this is the place for the Lay of Proof, where Papa met with the Yokwi. Yes, trolls. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Turali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here in the mountain fastness... Mountain fastness? Here in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledge to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. That's big. To watch over Toral Vidal Varigamanda and maintain its prison within their temple. The Toral Vidal Varigamanda and maintain its prison. Are Toral Vidal just the Torali versions of primals? I'm guessing that's the idea. Ah, yes. Lamont told us about the Toral Vidal. Creatures that live for far longer than normal and awaken to strange powers. Indeed, that even among those abnormalities, Varigamanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learned in the Lay of Ice, it was Galul Jaja who last managed to imprison the beast, and it has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It's said the building still bears a gaping hole in the ceiling from when Varigamanda was lured by Galul Jaja's final ploy. Sure looks like a hole in the wall. I'd like to see the strongest of all Tolavidral. I wonder what it's like to fight it. Warlord's Echo was where the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest that we're facing two fates this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find them. Or maybe we should flush out Bakul Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. And identifying the elector. We'll run into Golo Jaja. Let's do the elector first. I suppose we still do have 4 keystones to earn. And no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Karyoza the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Gerfurler's back! Aw, that's a throwback to Final Fantasy XI. High Luminary Gerfurler is said to be found there. If we are to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. Good old Gerfurler the menacing. Back to, like, what was it? 2002? 2002? 2002? 2003? Treasures of At Urgan. Finding Gerfurler the Message. My Link Shell company, we literally went. Those were some of the coolest fights you could do. They were reminiscent of the Beast Tribe, the original Beast Tribe quest element. But we literally had to go for the Empyrean weapons. We literally had to storm the Troll Fortress, find Gerfurler. We had to have specific items to spawn him by killing his 4 big generals. 3 generals. But once we had them, we go there, we spawn him, and we have to fight him for like 3-4 hours straight. Now, Final Fantasy XI raid fights were no fucking joke. They were like very WoW-esque, classic WoW-esque. But we did it. That was like, I still very remember just like 40 of us in like multiple alliances just going there for the sole purpose of taking down this asshole. Because me and 2 of my friends, my closest friends, were like, let's do Empyrean weapons. I'm like, okay. Hey, guys, you want to join in on this? This could be fun. We fought the Lamia, we fought the Trolls, we fought the Mamulja. Wasn't easy, but very cool. Like, there were so many re-raise earrings used that day. So many re-raise earrings used that day. So many people having to kite. Oh, the kiting. Gerfurler was no fucking joke. Like, getting up to him was easy peasy, but the fight up to him was like, no. The fight itself was no joke. Like, those bosses did not play around. I learned so much about blink tanking and, like, how to tank. That's when I became a proper samurai. Although, I think, for me, and this is dumb, but I was being a kind of a glamour whore, and the reason I was going for the Dark Knight weapon, which is the Liberator. As in, it liberates your head from your neck. But it was a cool side weapon for my Dark Knight. It's like, I want it! And that, but unfortunately, we never did get the Empyrean weapon. We got really far into the quest. But, like many people, it died when you had to grind out Alexandrite to get the cat's eye. Because Final Fantasy XI had the opinions like, yeah, you can do this for, like, 5 years of your life, right? You can give us 5 years of your life to do this. You can do, like, multi-tiered grinding out of materials to get your stuff, right? Because, like, you had to grind out dailies to get enough Ichor. You need the Ichor to get a lamp. You need the lamp to go to do salvage, which was the place that drops Alexandrite. So basically, they expected you to do, I don't know, someone did the math of this a long time ago, but I remember it being like, you had to do 5 years, it felt like you had to do like 5 or 6 years worth of grinding and multi-tiered. It felt like a multi-level marketing scheme, like a pyramid scheme of some sort. It was brutal. And here's the thing, but like all of the weekly thing, like doing the content consistently and getting the Ichor so that you can go into salvage, that would have been fine enough. Like, that in of itself wasn't horribly painful, you know, because back in the time, you know, you were doing a lot of that Urgan content at the time, so it's like, yeah, I can do that for a bit. The problem was they were piss poor at giving you the Alexandrite. So, you need 30,000 Alexandrite, right? The Alexandrite came in pouches. There was 2 types of pouches you get. One for like certain boss monsters, for certain like special monsters in the salvage dungeon, which would be games should not be jobs. This has kind of been my philosophy. Like, I don't come here to work. I come here to play, right? I have work for work. Games should be fun. I don't mind, like, don't get me wrong, I don't mind, like, working hard for something. Like, I get, like, kind of the grind set of, like, a fighting game, for example. Like, you put in those hours because you want to get better and better at the game, right? Same with me. It's like, I want to get better at this game, and I want this really cool item, right? And I understand that, like, getting this super cool item, it puts you at the, like, the top of the top. Like, people who get these weapons, you know, artifacts and stuff are, like, known, you know? So it's like, yeah, I want to, because of just how much bullshit you have to put up with. I think it was Tanaka-san. I think it was a... I don't think it was literal, like a literal Tanaka-san. I think it was, his name was Tanaka-san. He was the original director of Final Fantasy XI. He had this real grindy mindset. He had this really old school mindset for MMOs. I think he came from like the old like EverQuest type. This is the Final Fantasy XI. You got to remember, was one of the oldest MMOs. So there's a lot of probably decidedly old-fashioned design choices they made. So it's down there, 175 to the north. Do I really want to go back down there just for a thing? Kinda, because now that I have the teleport, I do have the teleport, right? Yes. I kind of want to go back down there just to get it. And there's some quests over there too. So anyway, what was I saying? Right. So there's back to salvage, right? Yeah, I didn't have internet back then. I barely had internet back then. I barely had internet back then. I mean, it was crap, but it worked, and it would drop constantly, but it worked. So salvage came with these two distinct drops. Certain, like, notorious monsters or special monsters in the thing would drop a small bag, like I don't remember, probably just like small Alexandrite pouch. And then if you fought the boss, you get a large Alexandrite pouch, right? And then, so these pouches, the small ones give you between 1 and 20 Alexandrite, and the large gives you between 1 and 99 Alexandrite. So imagine this. You pay like a bunch load of weekly points to get the item to go to salvage. You get 30 minutes to get down to the boss in salvage. And then if you're lucky, you might get 2 or 3 small bags and 1 big bag. So you get about, I think on average, the best you could do was about 300 Alexandrite if everything drops the maximum amount possible. So it's just bullshit on top of bullshit on top of bullshit. It is a lasagna of bullshit. And that most players, when I was playing at that time, was like, yeah, this is too much bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't know if they ever got around to making that easier for people. But they had this philosophy with their raid dungeons, like, no, this is hard, and you should work hard for it. Like, the original Dynamis, like, Endwalker Dynamis comes from the Final Fantasy XI thing. I'll get back to that after this. You're a Mechanuous, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise. A most dependable individual. The name's Nopli. And I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is a chance encounter, but the hands of the fate guiding us for one singular purpose. The exchange of invaluable items at unbelievable prices. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these. Crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Why do you have corrupted crystals? Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from the remote regions of Eorzea, shine a brilliant orange hue, unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? I'm willing to offer them for the low price of 1 pel in the millions column. It's highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the Third Promise. Well, for such a low price, I'd be a fool to refuse. Sorry, I clearly misheard you. You said, almost sound like you said 1 million? What do you mean? Consider how much it sent me back to purchase then. The price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange, these are precious crystals, are they not? Not really. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in the Eorzea, right? Dude, I trip over those things. I'm sorry to do this, my man. Those look like things I could get in the cobalt mines. Poor guy got scammed. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the Salt, They're highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to battle the powerful entities you could promise. Yep, this is the Leviathan strategy. What's more, you kept them in a warded container at all times to protect against their deleterious effects. Deleterious effects. Deleterious is a word I didn't know existed until just now. All of which is to say, no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystals to me never mentioned a word of this. He claimed they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him. Having never seen crystals of their like, could you blame me? But if they have no use... You've been tricked. This poor guy's been tricked. Have I not played the lucky, been swindled? Yep, I'm sorry, buddy. I think he got ya. Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals hold no value. Would you be willing to look into this? I need someone who can trust, and you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought if you're interested. Don't trust it, the marketing. He got pulled in by all the drip. He got pulled in by the drip video. Like, you know, like ZZZ. Like, yo, check out this super cool character. Let's see here. I'd like you to look at potential uses in Tural. Crystals are in high demand in Turali mages. Make extensive use. Okay. I'm going to skip through this a little bit. I just want to get that going. Because I want that Aether current most likely. I will help the guy, but I just want that current most likely. And probably did this one as well. Oh, thank goodness. A capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamulja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way here. But no sooner did my feet touch the ground, he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his changes. Go to Chaba and save him. Alright, we can do that. I came down here for the thing down that way, too. So we're going to do that, too. Anyway, so, what was I saying? Dynamis, yeah. So Dynamis is the original bullshit dungeon. So, Final Fantasy XI, much like 14, has a market board. It's called the Auction House, right? And that was where that was basically the only way to get geared up. Like, there were quests with gear and equipment, and there were shops with some gear and equipment, but mostly you had to have people who crafted it or found it for you, right? Or something like that, and buy it off the auction house. And, you know, this was fine. There was plenty of, like, gear that you could use and reuse, and this also allowed people to, like, make some money. So, you know, I wasn't entirely against it. And then, you know, like most things, when you start getting crafters and you can start doing these things, it's a lot easier. Astra. What is Astra? Nerd Chen, a member of the Gamer Book Club. Astrea. Nope. Oh, good. LGBTQ Day. There we go. I'm just going to say hi. Anyway. What was I saying? So Dynamis is the original artifact raid dungeon. That is the place you go to get the artifacts. Is it up there? 98 Elms to the west. Oh, okay. Okay. So it's probably right there then. Gotcha. Okay. So I was close, but not quite on the calculation. All right, we can do that. Yeah, we'll probably go back up there later. Okay, so let's go back. Never ever. All right, back to my story. So the original artifact dungeon, Dynamis. So here's the bullshit. This is the bullshit lasagna for Dynamis. So first of all, you could only do it once a week, every 7 days, Japan time. Every 7 days. So every 120. Let me just do the math real quick. 24, 120. 168 hours, right? So you can only do that every 7 days. You need an item called the Timeless Hourglass. A Timeless Hourglass costs 10 million gil. Now, I think the most I ever had in my lifetime, in my career on 11, career, I said career. Most of my time in my adventures in 11 was maybe 5 or 6 million. Like, this is literally why people would make companies or link shells in 11, because it's an exorbitant amount of money, right? So you do that. You get the 10 million, you do the run. Now, unlike salvage, you get about 2 hours in. You can get 2 to 3 hours in Dynamis. There's time extensions inside Dynamis that you can do. So, but the idea here is like, this is the high level end dungeon. Everything in there is designed to kill you, and you have to be precise. So like, my experience with Dynamis was, okay, you go in, you have to find, and there's a bunch of monsters, right? You have to fight your way to the monsters, kill them, they drop them. Pretty straightforward, right? It's just like, every one of these places has mini bosses, and then there's a big boss at the end of the dungeon, right? And each boss drops loot, and then the big boss drops the big loot, right? Pretty straightforward. And then every individual monster can also drop things. And usually there were materials that you would use to pay for the next hourglass. That's just the only way to kind of like, it wouldn't get you everything, because on a crappy day you wouldn't get enough drops. But it's usually enough to kind of get you the next hourglass. I can hardly believe my eyes. You filled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed to help. Such help was even necessary. Dude, we all need a hand every now and then. Don't feel bad. Ah, the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can do that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and tell her I'm safe. I turn around. Ah, God, I'm in nuts. I am not safe. I am not safe. Ah, the pain. The wild hyena in our back. Ah, the terror. One last scream and then silence. Yeah. Someone is playing. Hazumi is playing. Good guy. He is a good dude. Hello, Bo Grangard. Unusual crystals. Not interested. I prefer to keep my distance from peculiarities. Smart man. Someone left their car parked. You left your car illegally parked here, sir. Madam. It's like, you can't tell me what to do. Takes on the glass, puts on sunglasses, and flies off. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity, but I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them, if they're as vital as you say. There is little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. But what about, like, if it was like a mood crystal, like a lava lamp thing? Like, it changes all types of colors like, every time? So like a mood ring thing? I don't know. I'm just making shit up. Alright, we got our stuff. We got our aether crystals, and we did our marketing research. We let the person know everything's okay. So, anyway. Let me do this, and let me finish off my order. I need to get my lunch order in. So even the mage's not interested. Nevertheless, thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. Seems you're alright. These crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make it back what I lost, but there's one thing I can do. Mercanius, I wish to stop that peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? Sure. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, come see me again. We must stop him if we have the chance. Yep. We never saw him again. Now, we might be back. Like, I might come back around here when it's time to, like, grind my samurai up a bit. Or my Dark Knight. Or my Gunbreaker. We'll see. Or my, Viper. Or Pictomancer. Oh, I'm relieved to hear he's safe. The Mumbled Jaw take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries. That young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I forgot this is a female. I've heard that some Mumblja crossed the salted name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, seems many young hopefuls gathered experience here in Toral as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We will have to discuss more of a form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. there's much to consider. For now, however, treating his runes comes first. You can tell? I'll be honest, they're all really, I like their dress, but I couldn't tell, like, male from female unless they're addressed, really. Is there a way to tell? I couldn't, because I couldn't do it. Forgive my ignorance in the matter. Alright. We got our Aether Currents. It's pointing me towards that one, so let's go back. We'll probably go back and get that. Alright, it's 11:04 in Japan, in beautiful Tokyo, in beautiful hot, very hot Tokyo. Let me go do this. Alright. I'm gonna hang out by the Aetherite while I order my food. So, the bullshit layers on Dynamis were similar in the sense that, like, you had to get 100 geese a-laying, and then 50 swans a-swimming, and then, like, 5 golden rings, and then a testament of a certificate of accomplishment or something like that. So there was a lot of bullshit layers there to do as well. I think the biggest thing for me was just like, oh, that's a patty milk. That's not what I want. I like patty milk, but I don't want patty milk. It doesn't look like it has what I want. It doesn't look like it has my sandwich in here. That sucks. It happens though. Oh, there it is. Do I want it? Yes. And then this is really expensive, but then everything is expensive right now. God, inflation is killing me. Do I want that, or do I want something different? I could do that. That's cheap, and it's somewhat healthy. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do this. A kebab sandwich would be good. I'll do that. I'll get a kebab sandwich. No tomato, please. No tomato. And then, just to be sure that they understood me, I'll put it in Japanese as well. Tomato nashi onigai. Alright. That's a lot better. And it's smaller too, actually, in terms of, like, cheaper and a lot smaller. Standard. Be here in about 20 minutes. Place my order. That's much better. That's a much better price line. God, no wonder kebab is... I've been eating a lot of kebab lately, because it's so cost effective. It's so much more affordable than everything else. Kebab. I can trip over a kebab stand here in Tokyo, which is nice. Alright, food's on the way. Let's go back. I might have to... By the way, apologies to everybody who's watching. If I do get up for a minute, I'm going to go do that and get my lunch. Might take a minute to, like, just eat it, because... And I can talk more about 11 and my adventures. My adventures? My adventures. Alright, we got the temple guard. Avoid the temple guard. Do we have a silver medallion to give the temple guard? Let's see if I can convince the gods to let us through. If you have a silver medallion, you can. I am Rook Lamat, promise of Tulorial, and I seek your elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Geferler? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Oh, that's easy. That was easier than expected. In we go then. Okie dokie. Welcome back, Knock. Thank you. Didn't miss much. I just ordered my food, so if I step up for 10 minutes, we'll go do that. Big stone door open, big stone door close. It's like a prison, basically. They'll let us in, but gotta be careful. Gods. Is that? Aye. Villa Garmada. It's Tridoc! Fangirling right now. You have no idea. Like, this is Final Fantasy VI as fuck, and I'm here for it, baby. That is Tridoc. Oh man, now we definitely gotta play Final Fantasy VI next month. We're playing the bejesus out of 6. Welcome. Oh, big boy. High Luminary Gefurler? He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zumurwer. This is the Skyrune, Viragarmanda. Viragarmanda. It is. The Tural Vidrau whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valigamalta's tempestuous power. Yeah, I mean, she knows Ice 3, Bolt 3, and Fire 3, so I don't blame you. When the Skyrune descended upon Urkopacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering. Had Golu Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Look at those companions. The titanic battle of Valigamanda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the Head of Reason concoct a desperate plan. Glu Jaja tricked the Skyrune into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Toral Vidral to encase itself in frozen ether. Ah, that's why it's an ice cube. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. Father! Sorry, couldn't resist. But what happens if the ice ever melts? Oh, we're fucked. That same question looms large in our minds. Will the magic sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year? Valigamanda commands powers of fire and lightning and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. That raging tempest from Valigamanda. Setting the future worries aside, you are close to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gefurler. That is to be your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it. I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we'd better pick up the pace. Right. Aye, but we'll need direction and searching first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. Good idea. That's why he's the smart one. I'm just really... it's so cool. The ice effect is actually really nice. Because it's aether ice, it has kind of like a crystalline sheen to it. Beep, 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 beep. Gods, Viligarmanda is enormous! I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible that he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fall, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'd be up to us to save the day. Let's see, what do I want? Do I want toast? Oh, toast! Spell speed, critical hit, tenacity. This feels like the tank one. Pond's cake! Banana Pond's cake. An otherwise ordinary Pond's cake, infused with ripe bananas and aloe for a soft, moist texture. A heavenly aroma while baking. Vitality and crit hit would be good too. 6 sliced bread soaked in batter of whisk-stated milk. It's French toast! I'm gonna go with the French toast. I gotta go with the French toast. I am level 94. Well, this guy's having fun. Anyway, back to business. Alphino would share his strategy for information gathering. As we've been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Gefurler somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yaqui from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask you to pay close attention while attempting to divine Gefurler's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden in their words. Such is my theory, anyway. Let's see what we can discover. Oh, you done jumping? You done being a bun? Cat? A bun cat? Alright. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Got my eye on you. Stripper? The clown nose? Yorger War. I love the troll names. Yorger War. The High Luminary. No, I have not seen him today. However, let me ask you a question. The Zabral, who came out of the temple area, was that really the third promise? Right, Hrothgar back here in Tural are known as Zabral. She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Guru Jaja? She's good at cooking? No. She's got really good people skills. She knows how to, she's really upped her social engineering game. Not social engineering, what's the word? Back as well! Welcome back, JT. How was the speedrun? What were you watching? Was it Summer Games Done Crip like I thought? My bad for... You can caps all you want, my man. It's fine. As long as Moobot doesn't flag you, it's fine. And we got Nock and JT, the classic pair. It's like peanut butter and chocolate. Hi, Zerfurler. I was regaling Nock with my time in my 11 days, JT. I was talking about the bullshit lasagna that was Treasures of Atgergon's raid dungeons. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. KH2, oh wow, yeah. So Games Done Quick, like I said, I was watching it earlier this morning, so I had to stop, but in the middle of the Kaizo relay race. God, some of those things they have to be able to do is incredibly frame perfect and really cool. And then I was watching Yellow Taxi go Vroom. That was fun. There was a little race there. That was fun. He is a great man with a deep reference for our traditions. These glyphs we carve for one. He affords them as much as any value. He affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They're records of lives lived. Your arrival too, I will etch into stone, that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, I bid you to visit Proof to the northwest of here. It is one of the grave sites. Yeah, wait, so like critical level 1. Is critical like a difficulty level? Level 1, I get, that's clear as day. So like they've and like there was also they were also pushing towards like the Zelda, showing off the Zelda glitch that they found, the Ocarina of Time glitch, where it's like you can glitch one of the loading screens to literally load it via memory execute. I think it's remote execution, not remote execution, but you literally have a glitch where with a certain sequence of events, the load transition loads you into the final fight scene with Ganon. The fact that intentionally getting is planned hurts my brain. Dude, like, it's amazing what some people can find. Like, I was asked Barry this question about Games Done Quick and all that. I was like, I wanted to understand the appeal. I wanted to understand what makes someone like watch it, right? Because I didn't necessarily get it. After like giving myself time to sit down and watch for like 2 or 3 hours, it's like, oh, I get it. You can do some really interesting stuff. People like find really weird ways to play games, you know? Yeah, I was figuring it's probably the name of like the super hard difficulty mode in Kingdom Hearts. I just didn't know if it was called critical. I thought it meant like maybe like one hit KO. That could be another interpretation. Like, oh, it's like Kingdom Hearts level 1 hit KO kind of deal or something like that, right? Although in Kingdom Hearts, I don't know how you avoid not getting hit at all. Like, it feels like you're going to take a hit eventually in that game. Tololian? No, you are farther away from that, I think. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He was a warder of the Skyrune, but also keeper of the Sepulchres, and his duties often take him outside the village. Wow, you just blabbed it all to me, did you? Okay. Some moves definitely especially at level 1, yeah. But did you have fun with it? Like, I think it's really cool to see like these things, like the Ocarina of Time glitch, people who are really, really good at Super Mario World hacks. That seems fun. People doing the Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom game, which is a collectathon, and being able to complete it in like 30 minutes is pretty cool, I'd say. Here? Nice bike, dude. The Yokoi are bigger than I imagined. Side by side, they didn't even make a Hanu look small. Yeah, they big boys. These are the 11 trolls that I remember. And Gefurler. Oh, Gefurler's gotta be a biggin. He's gotta be a biggin. Hello, stripper. Speaking of biggins, god damn that Ixion mount. I forgot how big it is. Seen the game probably around 205 hours of kids time. You know, the thing is, you could be the next Isaac speedrunner. You know, you did JT. You can figure out a glitch like, hey, if I do this, I go to like the final boss in like 1.5 minutes, and then I'm done. It's programmed in Flash. It can't be that perfect. It wasn't the original Isaac in Flash. I could be wrong. Anyway, first things first. Was anyone able to coax a definitive location for the High Luminary? Someone gave the game away for proof. I heard proof, and we heard about another area. As expected. What then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? Nothing's wrong with Flash, but although like now it's dead. Like salute to Flash. Like no shade to Flash. No shade to Flash. Like I grew up with Newgrounds in its infancy. Like Flash was the way like a lot of people got their start, right? I mean, that's how the guy who did Isaac, he started with Alien Hominid, which was built in Flash, right? I mean, like no shade to Flash. Although, admittedly, yeah, it definitely. I think the right call was to kill it because it couldn't realistically go on. I heard that in addition to his usual duties, Gerfurler is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yokui sculptures appear to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter their burial grounds? I mean, if we pay respectful, I don't see the harm in it. Proof, you say? And he encouraged you to visit this place yourself? Mm-hmm, sure did. Well, let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gefurler there, it will give us a chance to learn more about the Yokui. The gravesite's somewhere northwest of here. Well, we can leave that from that side of the village for a stop, shall we? Alright, time to go visit some graves. If they're giant graves, then... If they're giants, then they're giant graves, right? Do you think they do, like, personalized headstones? Or is it more like a Japanese feel, I wonder, where it's like every, like, family has a head tombstone, and then each individual member of the clan or family has, like, a small wood or, like, metal signiary? Something like that. Oh god, that... I'm not gonna say what I was looking at there. Oh wow, look at that view. That's a cool shot. Like Mesa Verde or something. Like the Azo-American like motif here is really cool. Mesoamerican, sorry, not Azo-American. The others have gone on ahead to proof, following the trail west. There's some sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. Yeah, you got those little legs. Do you want to, like, sit on my shoulders, Kryle? I'd be happy. I thought to get my bearings up here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Aaronville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. If you want, Kryle, I can get you on my shoulders, girl. It's okay. I don't mind helping out. Bubble tanks were my faves. I remember playing, I think the Flash game, oddly enough, well, there was a couple Flash games I played on there, oddly enough, but the one I think that's safe for work that I played the most was one called Swords and Sandals. That was the one I played the most of. That one was just really bizarre. I wanted to try. I never got past like round 3 of it because it just got insanely hard, and like the computer definitely would just build out a gladiator that you could not realistically beat most times unless you got absolutely 100% perfect hits. It was ridiculous. I'm gonna go clear this map because my OCD compels me to. I can't wait for that kebab to get in here. Delicious kebab. Very cheesable. I mean, a lot of Flash games were, right? I mean, imagine, like, like I said, like when I'm learning with my prototype things, like a lot of people were probably doing that just to learn how to do something and make something. And they get, you know, they rehome their craft, they get better at it, they find things they can do. Flash, what little I learned of Flash back in my college days, if I had given it more practice, it probably wouldn't have been too difficult to pick up. That being said, like, not sure how, how do I want to put this? I'm not sure how practical it would have been to keep going. I feel like, to me personally, I would have learned a tool like Flash and been like, okay, well now that I know how to do this, maybe I should try learning a different programming language. Maybe I should try learning something like C++ or something. That would be the only other thing. That's what I'm trying to think of. Like, what I'm trying to get at is like, I think my approach would have been, okay, I can make a game in Flash, but I know the games I want to make don't use Flash. They use like C++. This is what I knew. This is going off of what I knew at the time, right? So it's like, okay, well then I need to kind of learn C++. But then C++ is really hard to learn. Like, this is why I like Rust so much. Rust makes pointer math and borrowing so much more user-friendly. And it makes the little mistakes you would make in C++ so much like better and easier to avoid. It's like, hey, you got a deref here. Why don't you got a deref here? So why don't you fix that by doing this? Like, thanks, Rust. Thanks, or specifically, thanks, Cargo. I appreciate that. You know, I don't know. But to get back to what I'm thinking, like my point would have been, Rust has safe pointer math. It's called borrowing, yeah. Like if you're not doing unsafe stuff, if you stay within safe Rust, with the borrow mechanic, when you compile your code, will tell you, hey, you have a dereference here that's gonna break. You might want to change that. It can check to see it can check your referencing. It's one of the things the tool chain does really well, I think. Yeah, like with arrays, yeah, pointers basically. I shouldn't have said pointer math, although like with array, like pointer manipulation, like sharing pointers, referencing pointers, dereferencing. Is that a leaping Lizzie? Oh, it's a long jaw. Big 11 vibes with that lizard, the classic lizard. I don't care what anyone says. To me, this is what a peak lizard design looks like. That is peak lizard. Big tail, big legs, big head. That's my food. I'm gonna get a big kebab. So I'll be right back, guys. Hold on, hold the boat. Hold on. Are you guys being good? Looks like you guys are being good. All right. I don't think raw pointer math is safe for us. Maybe Maybe I was wrong. I mean like the memory check, the memory ref checker, the borrow checker is what I mean to be specific. I forgot. God, why do you gotta be such an engineer, Nock? Talking to me like being specific. I did enough of that this week. Why do you gotta be such an engineer about it, Nock? I'm kidding, buddy. I love it. Don't worry about it. It's just one of these days I'm gonna talk to somebody and be like, I just talked to some of my colleagues and friends like, dude, why do you gotta be such an engineer all the time? It's like, you're coding? That's good. That's good. It's all good, man. I'm harshing. Listen, everybody, there's a lot of people who love doing that stuff. I love doing it. I was having a conversation with a friend yesterday after my hell week. Look at that. I'm gonna risk. It's kebab. It's good. It looks good. At the risk of sounding too cheesy about it, yesterday I was having a conversation with a friend after my debaucherous week of hell at work. Maybe that's a little hyperbole, but it was pretty rough. Like, it sucks having so many people working on something and having so many people rely on you. And the issue there is that you have something important to do, right? And you have all these people breathing down your neck. It's like, when's it gonna be done? When's it gonna be done? And you know, tensions is rising. I remember Friday, people are kind of getting agitated at each other. They're getting impatient. Patience is wearing thin, myself included. I'm not made of stone. But I keep my head. I keep calm. We figure it out. But I couldn't wait to be out of there. Conversely, coming here on Monday nights after work, sitting down in front of Godot, or maybe this week, A-Sprite, and like learning how to make something for myself with there's no pressure. I can sit down and be like, I can go as little or as much as I want. No one's relying on this. This is just for me. It is probably some of the most fun I've had as a coder and as a software engineer in a long time. Because what I do for money, don't get me wrong, is enjoyable in a different way. But that shit is like, there's no pressure. If I fuck it up, the only one who gets mad is me. You know what I mean? And there's no one yelling at me about like, why'd you do it this way? It's like, because I wanted to. Got a problem with that? It's like being my own boss when it comes to things I'm making. Don't get me wrong. I mean, like if someone came in and gave me advice, I'd be like, yeah, I'll listen to that. But at the end of the day, I can do whatever the fuck I want. It's freeing in so many ways. By the way, apologies for the meal break in between here. But we can just sit and chat for a little bit. It won't take me too long to get through this. It's a half sandwich. So, it won't take me too long to get through this. So, I was talking about 11 raids back. I was talking about 11 raids. I didn't get to talk about the one thing that I did that was like my highlight. Although the At Organ stuff that I did was like a good highlight of my 11 career. Not career, my 11 adventures. The biggest one was when the Vision series came out. So it was like Vision of Abyssia, Vision of Epilon, and stuff like that. That by far was like my best accomplishment because, yeah, exactly, right? Listen, I caught myself. I know what I said. Like, that was dumb. It's not a job. I think they just gave me all beef. I don't see any chicken. Not that I'm complaining. I like beef. So anyway, this came out with, this was like the last like real like raid level dungeon stuff that I ever did in 11, because so the way it worked was you go in and you're given like a default time limit of like 90 minutes, right? And in those 90 minutes, it works kind of like Dynamis. Like, you have 90 minutes, explore, kill monsters, get drops. These drops spawn other monsters in the area, and then you just kind of build and build and build, right? But what you can do in the meantime is kill normal monsters for extra time, or buffs, or things like that, right? You're looking for light to gruff. Now, this wasn't as bad because, like, this was accessible at, like, level 30 or something. So what a lot of people would do is, like, oh, so I can take, like, my 30 Ranger, bring it to Abyssia, try to participate, do my best, and I won't get as much XP as other people, but I will still get XP, and as the chain grows to, like, 100, 200 plus, whatever, I get leveled up really, really quickly, right? And then the people who are already max level, they were working on things like ability points back in the day. This was 11's way to be like, you're already at max level, but you still want to get stronger, so what you can do is get ability points, and then you can allot these ability points into, like, enhancements for your existing skills or get new skills, right? So people at the high end were getting something, people at the low end were getting something, everybody was kind of benefiting from this, right? And then on top of that, there was gear. And one of those was the new artifact weapons, right? So these were called the Empyrean weapons, I believe. I could be wrong. But the Empyrean weapons were like this, they weren't too difficult, but they were still a lot of tedious. There was a lot of tedium, but it wasn't like bullshit. And I'll explain the difference. You start with a base weapon, and then you have a mission like kill 10 of this monster with this base weapon. And then you get another base weapon, and then there's like kill 2 of these and 2 of these, right? And so it's just a quest chain to build out the weapons, similar to what we had with 14 artifacts originally. It's like just a quest chain. But each step, you get something out of it, right? And then finally, when the Abyssian raid came out, it's like, okay, now you have to go in there and kill specific monsters and get specific materials, right? And that's where, like, I think this is, so that's the backdrop for, like, what I think was my favorite part of the game was, this was, like, middle of college. I had a lot of free time on my hands between classes, so I was like, why don't we just make a group where on the weekend we come in here and we spend all day doing shit, right? There was 7 of us, 7 or 8 of us, and we just decided we're gonna get together on Saturday. We're gonna do this. People are free to come. People are free to stay. Whatever, right? But we have an order, right? And we're like, okay, we're gonna help eat. We're gonna do everybody's stages. Everybody's gonna get to the same stage, and then once everybody's at the same stage, like everyone gets from stage 1 to stage 2, then we start again, and everyone goes from stage 2 to stage 3, and so on. And by doing this for, I think, about 3 or 4 months or so, we were able to get everybody their artifact weapons. And it was, like, really fun, because it was really chill. We were just, like, a bunch of people of various ages on a Slack call. Not Slack, I mean, Skype. Skype. This was before Discord. We used Skype as our communication tool to call, talk to each other, and communicate while we were just bullshitting and grinding out stuff, right? No! No! My floor! Ah! I remember Skype. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Oh, God. Making a mess. Even when I'm trying to be careful, I'm making a mess. Ugh. I'm gonna need a vacuum in here later. I'm gonna brush this to the side so I can vacuum it up, run the sweeper. Sorry, just getting it all. Using my foot broom. I'll clean it up. I'll run the sweeper and I'll run the mop around it. So anyway, yeah, so we were just a bunch of goofy people, young adults just goofing off on Skype and just taking care of business. There was some drama. There was some drama here and there. Like, some people in the link shell accused me and the others of, like, becoming a clique. And I can see where they're coming from, but we never implicitly said no one else was allowed to join us. We were just being very strict and adhering to a schedule. It's like, look, come on in, we'll work with you, and we'll get you your stuff. It's just that we have an order we're trying to stick to. I wasn't trying to, like, I guess I was the de facto leader because I, like, kind of started this. But we weren't trying to exclude anybody. But I think some people felt like when we didn't immediately make their weapon a priority or something, that like we're like, oh, those people, they're just doing something on their own. It was never the intention that way. So I hope that someday we can bury the hatchet or something. I don't think it was like a big deal, but that was basically the last thing I was able to do in Final Fantasy XI before I was like, okay, I kind of done these weapons. I kind of don't need to do anymore. Everybody's got a weapon. Some people got 2 weapons because they were smarter than us. And I was like, yeah, I don't want to do this anymore. I did all the content I want to do in 11. I think it's time for me to move on. This was when Final Fantasy XIV Alpha, the original 1.0 came out. I wanted to give it a shot. I started playing it. I liked the graphics. At the time, I thought it was good. How simple I was. How stupid I was. But like, honestly, it was a really fun time. But that was like some of the highlights of my Final Fantasy XI career. So thanks guys for giving me a chance to talk about that. I'm sorry for like the little dip in action, but I've had my lunch. I will sweep the floor. I have a to-do list to sweep the floor later, but I think we're good. All right, let's get back to what we were doing. All right, pick up the controller. That was tasty ass kebab. And the best part, like, best part was only like 1,500 yen, which is like really cheap. Well, relatively cheap. Like, you could probably get an even cheaper meal if I went to like a beef ball place like Yoshinoya or something like that. But for something to come to my door, but like, that's the thing. Like, think about the service fee and the tip and everything else I had to put on. Like, that was only 1,500 yen. That was pretty good. Oh, and that's gonna stick with my belly for a little bit. Delivery adds a lot. Like, I've seen all the bullshit charges they do. There's delivery charge, service charge, and then tipped, which is not a delivery charge or a thing charge. And I'm not blaming anybody either, except for the companies themselves, because the restaurant is doing this because the app and the companies that house these services are bleeding into their margins, right? It's like, well, I gotta like do something. We're making barely anything. Quit ordering food and wanting to... Yeah, I mean, for me too, it's like, that's why I don't like order, like, there's this place, there's this deli that I like that has like this really great pastrami. You've probably seen me eat it on one of these long stream Saturdays or something like that. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's another great way to do it. Like, when I can, if I can, not usually, not as typically as before, but like, when I had the opportunity to just go out to like the place and do it, it's like, yeah, I'll go out and just support I'll go support my fellow man who gives me delicious food. But it was just like, in this instance, like, yeah, well, I want to stream. I don't want to like you imagine if, like, I wonder if someone's done like, hey guys, real quick, I'm gonna pause the stream for like 2 hours. I'll be back after I go have lunch or something like that. I'm sure some people do that, but not me. I just don't feel right. Don't feel right. Going to like a southern draw. That don't feel right. I'll tell you what. I don't know. Nah, I mean like, but yeah, like the service apps are convenient for sure, and I do use them. But one, I try to make sure I tip every time. Maybe on the rarest occasion I'll forget and I'll beat myself up. But I make sure every order I do, that guy gets a tip. That guy or girl gets a tip, right? But it's just gotten expensive. Normally, no. And it's still not the norm here. Like, it's still not the norm to tip in Japan. I think that Uber Eats is a bit of an exception because that's the only way the driver or the delivery person is going to make anything off it, really, right? So I want them to be rewarded for I want them to be compensated for their time and effort. But no, like the norm is like if I go to Yoshinoya or like a sit-down restaurant, you do not tip. You do not tip at all. It's not the point. The reasoning behind it is societal and /social. The idea is like, think of it this way. The way I like to explain it is like this way. If I went and gave a waiter a tip, they would feel bothered by it because other people might see me give him a tip and they're gonna go like, well, what did he do that I didn't do? Like, I gave my customer great service. What did he do that's so special? He thinks he's better than me? It's giving it's the main thing about the idea, I think, from a Japan society, the best to my explanation, best that I can explain it is, out of consideration for the other person, it's best not to, like, burden them with things that they didn't ask for in some ways, right? You should always think about, like, what are you, be considerate of the other person, right? Like, when you do give even when you give something to somebody, it's important to at least take a minute to, like, why am I giving it to this person? Am I doing it out of kindness, out of familial, out of obligation, something like that, right? Because there's a pressure on the society to, like, follow the rules and follow the norms and don't be, the raised nail gets hammered down, the indebted feeling, something like that, right? The idea is just basically, in Japanese society, to put it bluntly, is the raised nail gets hammered down. People are under immense pressure to conform here because, like, if they don't, they're gonna get singled out. They're gonna get bullied. They're gonna get chastised. They're gonna get othered, and that's deadly in Japanese society, you know? I think expats and gaijin, like me, get away with it in the sense that, like, well, they don't know any better, somewhat. And and to be fair, there's still a lot of people in Japanese society that don't fit the mold. You'll find them and you might know a few people. Like, I would say some of my colleagues are Japanese people who are very Japanese, but they don't quite fit the mold completely. They're very respectful. They work in traditional Japanese companies, very big, very famous Japanese companies. And, you know, they're salary men and women. They work hard. They do what they're told. But, you know, they're also friendly. They have hobbies. They hang out. They do things that are outside of the norm, I would say, as well. So it's like, it's a bit of a mixed bag, I would say. That's just been my experience so far. I think everybody's mileage varies a little bit when it comes to Japan. And then myself being the other way around, when I came into Japan, I was like, well, I'm not trying to be Japanese, but I am trying to be an American who lives in Japan. So I don't want to go around causing trouble, especially now with, like, the laws. Like, so I'm trying to go for permanent residence, and the government wants to sign into law new ways to revoke permanent residence. The idea is, like, I better behave myself, you know? I better not, like, cause reason for people to do that, which is kind of scary, but at the same time, it's like, I'm not looking to do... I think I don't have much to worry about, because I'm not a guy who's looking to cause trouble. It could happen, but I think I'll be okay for the most part. Anyway, take a look at this crater. There's no wood, no trees, not even dry grass. The ground still burns. Could be a volcano. This must be one of the scars by Valgamanda's rampages told by the saga. The Skyrune's fires are described as eternal, flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought it was a literary embellishment. Ah, I have lost sight of Wuklamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading that way. Alfie, you okay over there? What you doing, buddy? These have the look of homes rather than graves, but it would seem long years have passed since anyone resided here. I mean, that's why they call it a ruin, man. Anyway. Alright, compass. Compass tells me to go to the south. Alright. Ah, my Gobu. He sneezed. Watch out, he sneezed. He's allergic to ash. The mineral, not the Pokemon trainer. Just to clarify. Ew. Yes, my friend. Ooh, indeed. Look at me, just sitting like a king. Yep, that's just... What, you don't have a portable Gabu? Oh, that's a shame. Sorrow. The sorrow? Like from MGS3? Sorrow. It's all so sad. Oh, so very sad. Where do you keep him? It's a whistle thing. Oh my god. Chirwagers? We got enemy trolls too? Oh god, it's Attergan all over again. Oh, you know this is gonna be a beast race. A beast tribe down the line. There are definitely beast tribing it up here. 6-6. Ah, sorry. Sorry, didn't mean to disturb you. I was just passing through. Ooh. That's a visual. Like little that's farmland. Those are fields. Cultivated fields. It's right in front of me. Well, I bet it's right behind, or it's right behind the building. Aha! There you are. I found you. You see, then you dismount, he just runs off somewhere. He's happy, don't worry. Northwest. Okay, well, we're not gonna get that one anytime soon. Ah, my lion! Nice. I love this line. First special mount I ever got in the game. This is your reward for being doing duties as a paladin 500 times, which is not too bad. Like if you do a duty every day, 3 or 4 times a week, it's not that bad. It adds up pretty quickly. And every duty, the other thing that's cool is like every individual duty counts. So you don't need to do one specific duty 500 times. It's like, no, you do these 3 or 4 duties. So you get 4 a day, do that 3 or 4 times a week. So you get like 12 to 16. It adds up relatively quickly. And you go as much as you want. Duty. It's a big, yeah, look at this big duty. God, this guy's jacked. I wish I had arms like that. What do you think you have to eat as a lion to get arms like that? People. What's up, shield brother? That's my old tank boy. All right. That's my old friend. This is like, it's for Nock and JT. This man who just talked to me, he's one of my first teachers of Paladin. So the story is, well, okay, I should clarify that a little bit. Like, I tanked before when I originally played 11 for the first time. I've played 11 twice. Once when it first came out when I was like 11 or 12. Then I revisited back in college when I was like in my 20s. Hi, stream! So I knew how to Paladin before, because that's what I did in my first time, but I went back a second time, went DPS route, played Samurai for a while, but then I got the itch again to tank. And so this guy, Max, I'll just tell him. Don't tell him. Anyway, so Max here, he takes it upon himself to teach me. He's like, oh, you want to be a real tank, you know? You want to be a real tank, huh? It's like, okay, well, what you gotta do? So he takes me to one of the beginner areas. It's a place called Devoy. This is one of the original 11 areas where the orcs live. This is the strong. It's used lore-wise. It was an old elven village. The orcs came by, took it over, destroyed the place. Now it's the orc stronghold. Anyways, you go down there. Thanks, I appreciate it, Knock. Appreciate the backup. So anyway, he's like, okay, you want a tank? All right, you're level 75. All right, I was like 70. I can't remember exactly, but I remember I wasn't at max level. And he was like, all right, come with me. And so we sneak our way down to the Devoy into the bottom of it. And you have to do this originally anyway because one of the quests you do in 11 is you have to get down into the heart of the beast stronghold to find the magicite that they guard. Anyway, so I go in there, and he places me in front of one of the big NMs down there. So one of the thing about these orcs, these strongholds, these beastmen strongholds, is all of the NMs are there, right? The big bads are in that area, right? So he pulls this, he tells me, go Voke that, and stand there and tank as long as you can. Because his lesson was, you're the tank. In 11, your job as the tank is to Voke, stand there, and look at the monster and go, I dare you to kill me. And that's how I kind of learned a little bit about how to be better as a tank. Because, like, to be fair to Max, his lesson was very valuable. His lesson was, like, you know, improvisation, learning to balance my cooldowns correctly, learning to, like, you know, okay, I should probably wait a little bit. What's a hit that I need to block versus what's a hit that I need to absorb and, like, use a cooldown for versus what's a hit I should just try to do. Time my healing, because in Paladins in 11, for the longest time, had Cure Magic. Time my stuff like that. It was a good lesson. Anyway, they say hit him with that Bruce Lee taunt. Alright, well, who's this? Sorry about that, I keep getting distracted. I'm having nostalgia vibes. Hehe, Wuklamat wins again. Oh, I guess you found your way here. Was it a race? Looks like everyone is here now, so. Greetings, friend. Are you go further? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepultures to those who came in search of him. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you here to tell us who's buried here? No, no one is buried here in the sense you mean. When a party has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Cool. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all those who know them. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. That's really poetic. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me, even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs, in the same manner my friend does in mine. Very beautiful. Has it always been thus for your people? This conception of existence and death? God, that eye is really realistic. I just realized. The graphics update. Has the graphics update gone too far? Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. Okay, then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating. I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so I will remain in your hearts also. Yay, dodged the question. Well, to be fair, he's not allowed to tell us where he is, right? I guess. Or, he's not allowed to give us too many hints either. Like, that was the game. That's the game here. It's like, we gotta find Grafurler ourselves. We're not allowed hints. Maybe he could, maybe if he said something else, he would have cheated or given us a hint, incidentally. To the west, huh? Oh, there's a bonus here? Alright, well, I'll bite. It's on the way. Alrighty. Oh, that was wrong. I hit the combo wrong. I got excited. I got the Yojimbo. The Yojimbo's Chocobos. I forgot that existed. That's pretty cool. Look at everybody. What day it is. Alright. Oh, wow. Minotaurs. Cool. $876 malms to the west. Wiki wiki wild west. People probably they're like, why are you going so slow? It's like, God, I'm in an 11 kick. This is how you did it in 11. You ran everywhere. Everywhere or where? Alright, we're in the tunnel. Stoic Chronicler. Hello. A fellow we met at Proof suggested that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch over your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teaching of the Miros from generation to generation. Sorry, I'm just gonna respond to this real quick. The soul this. Someone asked the question, like, what do you say, how do you say in Japanese, like, I see? My answer would be like, you would go, soul this, or soka. Soka means like, oh, is that so? Soul this is like, is that so? Something like that, right? That's so. I see. Naruhodo. You know, I should probably add that as well. Naruhodo. Hodo. Naruhodo also works. Naruhodo is like, you not only understand it, you like get everything about it. Like, wakarimasu means like, I understand. You mean like, I might not know it 100%, but I'm following along. But like, Naruhodo is like another level and contextually of wakarimasu. So wakarimasu is like, yeah, I'm not an expert, but I get what you're saying. Naruhodo is like, I understand everything, and have unlocked the mysteries of the universe, or something like that, right? There's so many layers to like what you say in Japanese. It's interesting. Oh God, did I tell you guys? I got to like, this week was hectic, but I also did like, something I was really proud of, which is like, I gave my first presentation in nothing but Japanese. It was 5 minutes, and it wasn't like business level Japanese. I was definitely conversational at best, but I did it. I was like, oh my God, I did that. Anyway, sorry, getting a little off course. They really are magnificent. Together they tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you, ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. God, those eyes. Now with the graphics, I can see them. I can't unsee them. Those eyes stare into my soul. This first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yokwi. Excuse me. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by the other peoples, our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yok Toral to that domain. Oh God. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Zaktoral. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern land. A grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Is that Santa holding the hammer in the middle? Zorgol the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge in Toloriod for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yokwai living in Zaktoral. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon the next mural and behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled the invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Zaktoral those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were felled by disease. Ah, that makes sense. Some terrible illness? No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. The local Tonawata. Let me try it again. Tonawata. Yeah, Tonawata and Shitona. But it was a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. Oh, they got the allergy. You know, like when the temperature changes course, you just sneeze a lot more and you get more allergies or something. I know that. So that killed them. Yeah. What manifested for them was as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yokui who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. Damn, it made them impotent? Damn. I've heard of this before. Lacking in an inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases a local might shrug off. These events might also have given rise to the practice of cremation rather than the burial of mortal remains. Could be. They were like, yeah, you gotta burn it for the disease, to burn the disease away. I can see that. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkrubacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the continent with peoples unlike to us in appearance or custom. They feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly wait their fate, they decided to strike the first blow. Yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Zaktoral and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us. Here, in the stones upon which we recorded our days. Here, in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we, in turn, return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Torari. How you've lived until now, and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Wargor's Ormar. I had a feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Alright, we are ready. You guys got your hats? You got warm enough clothing? We're gonna scale a mountain. Did you bring snacks? Does anyone need to go potty? Last call. Does anyone need to go to the bathroom? Well, he said to go south. He said to go south, but I'm gonna go west first. Oh, what a peaceful little garden. Man, Soken-san. Soken-sama. He really went ham with the piano renditions for night this expansion. Don't you imagine, like, I imagine if I could get away with it, like, that. I want a house kind of like that, next to a lake like this. Just quiet. Kavartha the First. You imagine having that kind of... But you imagine having the cash to do that in this age and age? Ugh. It's a nice dream, though. Wargur Lador. Wargur Lador. Excuse me. Sumimasen. $10, this becomes like an expansion. Like a... This becomes like a duty location later. God, it's peaceful as hell. That's the life I strive to have one of these days. Maybe, like, I've been thinking about this a lot, guys. Like, honestly, I like Tokyo a lot, but, like, I have been thinking to myself, like, what do I want? What, at the end of the day, what is it that I want to pursue and do? And I have a couple answers. Like, right now, as of right now, I do want to keep pursuing the game dev stuff I'm doing. I want to maybe even think about, like, maybe I could do a night for Ace Sprite and a night for Godot. That could be fun. Another thing I was thinking is I want to maybe find a place like this. Maybe somewhere outside of Tokyo. Somewhere considered really cooler in terms of temperature. But that's a little bit more difficult. And the thing that keeps pulling me back is... So... I have a good job. And it allows me to work remote. But that is not a guarantee. Furthermore, even if a job says it's remote, like they don't mind that you're remote, a lot of companies in Japan will want you to at least be able to make it to the office if necessary, right? And my worry there is that that will require me to stay somewhere in the vicinity of Tokyo. But what I would really like to do is a place like this. And I would think like Tohoku has a lot of lovely areas like this. Or Hokkaido. Man, Hokkaido sounds like paradise right now. You know how, it's hot. It's like 90 degrees here. You know how hot it is up in Hokkaido right now? 70 at best. Sure, it's probably rainy, and don't get me wrong, the winters would be brutal, but I can handle the winters. I'm from Colorado. I got all the extra blankets and layers I need. This mountain air is gonna be the death of me. Oh, come on, Alize, put your spirit into it. How long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery, that's all. Tsundere. Tsundere alert. Soon alert. Soon alert. Soon alert. Come on. We don't want to fall all too far behind Alphino and the others. Come on, Alize. I believe in you, girl. You got this. Look at that scorched earth. That is literal scorched earth right in front of us. What in the hell is that? Oh, I didn't see it from the front. It's like it's a fireball. It's a grenade variant. God, that thing. It's a giant floating ball. 2 of them, apparently. All right. You guys want to fight? All right. All right. I'm not a lot of fisticuffs. Oh, you guys are gonna be annoying, huh? Can I stun that? I need to watch if I can stun that. I think I can stun that? Like, I'm gonna just knock him. Yep, sure can. I gotta remember I can bash. I gotta bash more. I gotta bash more. I forgot. I gotta stop forgotten. I forgot. Alright, time to scale a mountain, guys. We're almost there. The compass does not detect any nearby. Did I get them all? This early? I did. Nice. So we got all the currents. We just need the ones that are locked behind quests now. Excellent. Excellent. That makes it a lot better. That makes it a whole lot easier to deal with this. Alright. We're all ready to scale the mountain? Bun? I fear I won't be much use to you as a guide past this point. Even in Tololio, there's precious little written about the sacred plea to walk on Mora. Beyond whimsical poetry, that is. You ready to climb the mountain, Alfie? I cast a rejuvenating spell in Wuklamat. Even our indomitable third promise is feeling the strain of these stubs. The true size of a mountain is never more apparent than when you're standing right in front of it. I hope we come across Bakul Jaja on the way to the summit. We still owe him for the troubles he causes in Komazuka. I don't... Oh, there it is. Yeah. Right there. You guys see it? That's a big mountain. It's kind of hard to see at night. But it there. Alright, come on, Mook. We're getting up there. Do you remember how the chronicler was saying that the more they fought, the further they moved away from the idea of peace? It occurs to me that if Zoral Jaja is attempting the fate of proof, then he will have heard that same lesson. Yeah, but maybe he didn't care. Maybe he don't care. Your brother's kind of a bit of a dick that way. He's got his own thoughts, and he's like, I don't care what anybody else thinks. Hey. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. Yeah, I don't know. That's a really dickish way to think about it. Alright, the High Luminary awaits. Is this another dungeon? Oh, do you get a dungeon unlock? There we go. It's really hard to see at night.
Gods, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Uh-oh. Big troll. Ooh.
Farther. Komar. Tuliorlu. Korogar.
So first, I'm pleasantly surprised that they have their own language. Second, it seems... I mean no offense. It seems surprisingly simple. Like, he got all of that out with just like a couple grunts and a few like verbs. Interesting. I'm just saying. Anyway. Super effective. Super efficient. They don't muck about.
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
I think it's putting it mildly, Aaron. Anyway.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit. You are a claimant in this right of succession.
What a gravelly voice. That's pretty cool.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliola loses a potential ruler.
Is that a threat?
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul Jaja like those shameless lapdogs.
Rude?
My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tural's overlords.
Okay, so these are like... We were in charge of everything once, and we want to be in charge of everything again. Okay.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
Sure does.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted. which they realized could be had right here.
Justifications of the craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy of bearing our legacy. I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Uh-oh. Why didn't you attack the first and second?
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
Then die on your knees.
Hello? Damn.
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
Uh-oh.
That's right.
You okay there, big guy? Shoot it down, you two! Nice. Bye-bye. That magic paint. And of course we have our healer. Oh, thanks. I can't wait to kill you once I'm at full HP.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends. How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Wokor Zormor.
Understood. Be careful up there.
This changes nothing. We will not forsake our conquest.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Grifurlor is waiting.
Righto. Alright, time to climb the mountain. Is it a dungeon? Is it duty? God, that silhouette of it is great looking. Is it duty? Duty unlocked? Duty unlocked? Duty unlocked? Yeah! Yay! We get to do a duty today. Yay! We get to do duty today. Awesome. Alright. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go turn the AC off. I'm not gonna put my headset off. I just need to come in here and get the remote. Gonna give the AC a little bit of a break, that's all. But in case it gets hot again, I can always turn it back on. That's the power of having a remote. But we're plenty cool right now. I wonder how long it's gonna stay, though. There's no insulation in these walls, unfortunately. But the AC did its job. I'm happy for it. Alright, we get to do duties now. Alright. Let's see the new dungeon together. Alright, so we got our friends here. Enter party with a party of NPCs. Alright, so slim pickings, but still worth. An intrepid. Alizé's the healer now? Okay.
Let's get to it.
Let's give it our all. I won't let you down.
Thank you. Okay. Here we go. Well, cores or more. Let's enter. Instant. See, why does it say instant portrait reserved to default? Why? I changed the. I don't get why the portrait thing changes. I'm gonna. Is it the adventurer plate or is it different? Ooh. Lightning. Is that it? Alright. Instant portrait returns current. What's the instant portrait? Is there a different portrait? That's what you're talking about. I hate this thing. This thing is dumb. Why do I have to change this every time? You must edit this portrait in order to use it. That is dumb. Anyway. Here we go. More cores armor. Alright. Warcore Snow Warbler. Looks like we're burning on this one first, so let's...
I'll handle the healing.
Thanks, Alizé. Appreciate it. Hopefully it's not too loud. Let me know, guys. Also, all the effects are on, so you can see all the flashy goodness. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. I know that this game can be quite noisy, so I was like, I don't want to overwhelm everybody's eardrums, so. Almost there. Is this supposed to be like coral? It's kind of art. It looks kind of like coral, but not quite like coral as well. It's weird. All right, thunder elementals. What are we looking at?
You underestimate me.
Fire in red. Arrow in green. Water in blue.
I'll handle the healing.
Yes. Thanks, Alizé. We established that. Appreciate it, girl. Don't worry. Oh, okay. You guys want to fight this one first. Okay. That's fine. Moving up the mountain. Oh, now we've moved on to the ice portion of our fight. This is Tritalk territory. Wow, did I just do 40,000 on this competitor? That's pretty good. Metamorphic Blast. Merlin. Oh, right, one of those stone things. Just made of water, apparently. Or wet rock, whatever you want to call it. Alright. Next, last but certainly not least, the fire. Alright, I guess we're fighting the left one first. That's apparently best to just focus fire.
Handle the healing. Back off.
So I know that if you keep the last one of Reckless Scat on Configure, it gets like a boost. Does that apply to all of the other blades? So much heat being handled. There's a lot of heat going on. There's a lot of heat going on. Heat in Japan, heat in my PC probably. Yeah, it's running a little warm, but it's fine. This thing's a monster. I really like this Corsair one. Apparently the latest models of the Corsair one are changed. It's not as like compact, but like I don't care. It's a solid product. I'd say, and all in one box. I like my Corsair one a lot, actually. We'll see. Ooh, now what is that? Look at that marketable plushie of a boss right there. It's got like a little ice cream brush. Is he a Pictomancer? I wonder. Well, one way to find out. Travelers on the mountain? How delightful! You stay and play a while. Oh, we'll squish it, alright. We got no choice. Frosting for saw? Fracas. It's got frosting! Delicious frosting! Snowkin, join the fun! Oh, it's got Snowkin. Okay. I see your game. Wait for it. Now, freeze! Oh, I see what you're doing. Oh, clever girl! Mixed it up a little bit, like delayed the first, let the second go first. Fluffle up? What does fluffle up mean? Oh. Oh, you mean... You mean like that. Okay, so who's he freezing first? So that means they go first. They go next, or last, whatever you want to call it. They go after the ones in the back. It seems that the Requisite bonus works for all of the blades. So if I keep all of the stack and just use blades, does that work? That'd be cool. Oh boy. Oh, sorry, Alize. My bad. She ran to the same spot I did. I wonder what that means. She'd be like, you came up to me. I'll hear none of it. Oh boy. Okay, did we learn everything that we needed to learn? There's a lot going on here. All right. Oh God. I think it's this. I think this is safe. Nope, certainly was not. Okay, I'm in danger. Let's use Guardian. That's what it's there for. That was a lot.
Let's give them a show!
Okay, got that. Got it right that time.
I'll handle the healing.
So this, you can't use Scorn and Goring Blade at the same time. Maybe I misread it again. Okay, it doesn't have a dot. I forgot they removed the dot. That's right. There's no dots. No dots. All right. Ooh. You're a sloth? Oh man, you're more spiky than any sloth I've ever seen. That's a spiky ass sloth. More like a jackal on steroids.
I'll handle the healing. I have you now.
What day it is? All right. Climbing up the stairs. A bloodsucker. Look at these guys. They're like little rat lizards. Ratfish, I guess. I like how Alize is the healer, and yet she still insists on fighting everything. That's very much her.
I'll handle the healing.
Thank you. There we go. Ooh, time to ride the geyser. Whee! Did everyone have Zeralja? You've caught up. Seems I've been toying too much with my prey. That was unintended. What? Killing me, or hitting me, or fighting? You'll have to find another path. Think of it as an Addis chest of your associates. Thank you. Also, why did you have to do that? Why is it that everybody just keeps making my job harder? Alright. Zormor, Ring of Aiming. A healing necklace. Wow, all this gear that I don't need. Oh. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Of course you go straight for the big bird. That makes sense to me. It does, actually. I'm not being sarcastic. Oh, there's the sun. Nice day for video games. What a gorgeous day. Time to stay inside and play video games because it's too effing hot to go outside in any realistic way. Gorgeous day, though. Maybe later, I can go out to the park or something. Just gonna walk in. Alrighty. Sepulchre looks so cool. I love how it looks. Look, are you just gonna automatically pick the one I'm not targeting? Like, girl, focus fire. Come on. Use strategery. I think she's just being a contrarian. She's the main character, though. Fall early. You know what? You're right. I am no longer the main character, which I think is what some people are actually kind of complaining about story-wise. It's like, it feels like the warrior of light, the savior of Eorzea, has become a second fiddle. Because, like, we were kind of that way in A Realm Reborn. We didn't really become the hero until, like, Heaven's Door, technically, I feel. You're on vacation. Exactly! I'm not here. I'm just here for funsies. I'm not here to do the job. That's her business. She's got to do it herself. I'm just here to help. And have a free vacation. It is free, right? Oh, it's that bird. That's the bird that detected giants. Kadarior. Wind Unbound. Okay, just a basic burst attack. Oh, everybody in the panel. Oh, I see. Oh, wait. Okay, I see. I see. Okay, I get it. It's another one of those converge spread mechanics. Okay. What kind of bird can do that? You know what? Very valid question. It's a magical bird. Oh, I see. Okay. Ow. This bird's got some moves. This bird's got schmoves. Crystals. You are slowly being covered in crystal. Great! Get it off! Get it off! Thank you. Slow petrify, gradual petrify. No, thank you. Oh, here we go. Gaze. This bird's got some schmoves in him.
I've got you now.
Oh, wait, I forgot there was, I messed that up. That's my bad. My bad, everyone. I screwed that up. Almost there. Almost there. We did it. We did it. That's right, Kryl. We did it. That was barely a challenge. Really, Wook? Really? You seem sure of yourself. A sorrel of scouting. Alright, I guess one final push. I like the colors on this guy. Look at that moss. Red and green with the cyan. He is a very dressed up Tulichu. Plant monster catfish. It kind of looks like a catfish from the front. A plant catfish. A plankfish. A flatfish. I don't know. Iguana. Almost there. Almost there. I think what you're supposed to do is like pepper in Holy Spirits with the new combo. I could be wrong, but I feel like I get an instacast now per step of the combo now. We're so high up. We sure are. Oh boy. Nothing like not being able to see the ground to know how high up we are. Holy crap. Well, let's keep climbing. And try not to look down. Be glad that we're on Be glad that we're on solid ground. Alright, so let's try this theory. I think what I'm supposed to be doing is peppering spot and stuff here. So I get this, and that's an insta-cast. Do I get another one if I do the combo? I don't. Okay. So it's only with Royal Authority, the start of the combo. Alright. So I guess the combo they want you to do is this.
I have you now.
And then you can do Spear whenever you want, but it's stored as a free insta-cast, basically. Free cast. I have you now. I'll take care of the healing. I have you now. Alize sure gets fired up when she's battling. She's a real battle maniac, that one. All right. My eyes are glazing over. I'm in the zone. I'm so intensely focused. I'm gripping my controller so tight. Alright. Is there a chest? There was. Alright. Next. Coming up next. The boss. It's Gefurler, I think. It's gotta be. Man, that's gotta be Gefurler. Yeah, I know that chin anywhere. Gefurler.
am Gulfurur, Elector of the Dawn Servant. Prepare to be tested.
Okay. He's got that sumo stance. We're gonna have a tussle. We're gonna have a wrestle. Alright, here we go. Hi, Further. He's huge.
Prove
Sure
you
is.
are worthy to rule.
Heaving Haymaker. Probably a tank buster? Nope, just a deep dot, just a AoE. Feel the weight of history carved in stone.
Chronicles of End. Recount the fury of erupting beaks.
Oh boy. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, okay. Did I get hit by one? Dang it. Thought I avoided it.
I'll handle the healing.
Chronicles of End. Return the hunger of roiling waters. I will take the measure of your resolve.
Oh boy, here we go. Ow. 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 Maybe I need to, like, cover there?
Implacable strength of the mountain, be mine!
Oh dear. I see. Damage up. Damn, I only need a few of these.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars!
The gathering storm!
That you should endure my fury.
I like things where you can get like a little bonus if you do things correctly. That's cool. Got that for 30 more seconds. That's pretty
Chronicles of
good.
End, record the cruelty of merciless storms.
Oh, tornado time. Oh boy, oh boy, oh dear, oh dear. I don't know if the border is instant death or just like you take a big damage buff or take a damage. But it's probably best not to test it. Fire and water now. Uh-oh. You want me to do two things? That's not good. Heaving Haymaker.
Let's give them a show.
He is a tough bean. But with a chin like and a beard like that, can you blame him? Alright, finally, I found another reason to use that cool move. That cool tank move I like so much. Alright. A little premature, but you know, it's fine.
I'll handle the healing.
That is such an appropriate moment indeed. Indeed. Oh, I'm about to beat the shit out of all of you. Alright. So navigate the windstorm. Don't get impatient now. It's fine. It's fine. Feels like if you're right up on its butt is the best, but almost there. Wow, that's a lot of damage that Krell just did. Holy crap. We dired it. We've made the giant humble. I made you bend the knee and bow the head to the king's soul. We dired it. Well fought. Thanks. A Zormer Raper and a Poncho Offending? I mean, I gotta look at it at least, right? Oh, I thought you gave me a rapier. Oh, it's probably a red mage blade if I had to guess. Sure is. But the poncho. Well, it's a better gear. And it's magic. It's better. Oh my god. You know what? It's fun. I like it. Hey, look! I've gone native. I like it. Let's wear this for a bit. Let's put this on for a bit. That looks good. I like it. Oh, you know what? I could dye this thing. I could dye it as well. Eee! Maybe. I'll have to try the dye out later for that. And you can do two-tone dye now in 14? That's cool. That'll be fun. Definitely the right choice while vacationing. Absolutely. Who cares if it doesn't match? I don't care.
Very good, claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur-Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You think Galul's just picking all his old poker buddies, or just all the leaders? I wonder. Anyway.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
Yeah, he a big boy.
All Yokui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition. The one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled with the legend of the Golden City.
I've heard that legend originated with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Oh, hey, you three. You okay, Connor?
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Hey, oh, I knew it. He drinks his milk. This is how you get big and strong in Troll. Drink your milk, everybody.
Here and now, I think he means.
Wait, can I get my keystone first? Can I get my keystone first? I guess we gotta wait. Oh well. 3 hours later. Oh damn, Urianger had it. Yeah, Urianger had a tough go of it. Can I have my keystone now?
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof. You both shall be rewarded.
How do you have such a tiny rock in those giant palms of his? I like the color, though. Keystone 4. That's the 4th gym leader we've beaten. I mean, the 4th elector we've passed the test for. But there's 2
3 to go.
There's 2 trials here, right? Or proofs? Oaths? Yeah.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Bakul Jaja and his minions.
Oh, you guys are getting... He was bothering you, huh?
Again, that swine shows his disdain for the right.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve.
Well, I mean, the trial was just
on a
to
similar
find you.
note, I'm also curious as to why you chose the peak of Warkor Zormor for the conclusion of this feat.
Good question, actually.
The earlier stages saw us learn the history of the Yokui. Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes. It is a place of great significance.
I can see by the gravestones in the background there a little bit. Yep, this is the graveyard.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Oh, hi, Zoral.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Ah, and there's Surreal.
Ah! Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Oh, that's the tone of someone who's sincere. Right, guys?
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
Yeah, what she said.
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
I like this screenshot. Like, yeah, it's like a kid who's been caught by their parent. It's like, where do you think you're going, young lady? Like, he's got a point though. Let's not like kill the man. I mean, it's a perfect place to bury the body because of being a burial ground and all. But like, let's show a little deference.
Right. Sorry.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Sepulchre. Okay, I've been saying sepulture. Sepulchre. Okay.
Papa has a grave?
A sepulchre. Sepulchre, but whatever. You know, we could just like, you know, if he happens to fall off the mountain, like, is that an accident? Well, nothing happened.
Upon
Just an
this
accident.
monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda. Your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja Master of resolve and reason. Champion of peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, navigator of uncharted oceans.
Kettenram? The Laminsan explorer? Does this mean he joined Galul Jaja on his travels?
Could be. That's cool. They said he was lost at sea.
Kavkiwa, seeker of the unknown. How strange to see your name here.
Care you explain, Aaron? I think that's...
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokwi. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of resolve and reason? Champion of peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking.
Yeah, you know, brain and brawn.
I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques.
Yes, he's power.
And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason.
And he's wisdom. So what does that make you? What does that make you? You can figure this out, Wook. Power, wisdom.
Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
Courage. Social skills. What else defines your father aside from strength and knowledge? Think about it, Wook. You can come to the answer. Looking adorable. You're the cutest cat girl. Yes, you are.
What else defines him?
Think about it, Wook. You can do this.
Oh, of course. Papa's love for peace, for his people. That is what he's given me.
That a girl. Knew you could do it.
And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built.
There you go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What in the hells was that?
A monster. A big one. Mush.
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately. Valigarmanda has broken free.
Oh dear.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Well, Tritalk's been released. He's broken free.
Valigarmanda is free?
Yep.
We need to get back there. Now!
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Evil Vizier. Evil Vizier. Clocked him as a Jafar. Day one, he's still a Jafar. Of course, Zalul is not that much better, unfortunately. He's like, yeah, I listen to my Evil Vizier. He's evil. Just the way I like it. That Chocobo's wearing a sombrero and has a cactar. 10 out of 10, no notes. But you're a cowboy. Dorito Loco. Okay, that wins the new name of the day. That's the new contender for name of the day. Dorito Loco. Great. Oh, boy. Oh, goodness me. I think we got a trial awaiting us, guys. We should probably head back. Can I get some new gear while I'm here? Because I want to see if I can get my stuff to, like, mesh together properly. Let's see here. doesn't look like you have anything but what I already have, it looks like. Never mind. Thank you, though, sir. Alright, we'll wear with it for now. Oh, but you know, let me look at the dyes I can do on this. I haven't seen the dye system now. I know, yes, I know the world's at stake. I want to see this first. So you can do two tones now with the dye. I want to zoom in a little bit. Okay, that's a lot. You can't save the world. Glamour's the real end game. Everybody knows this. Everybody knows this. Nobody disputes this. It's a little... All right, there we go. Just want to get a good cross-section of our boy. All right. Now. Why is L1 all of a sudden not working? Sorry, 1 second. Oh, wait, there is no L1. I'm dumb. That feels like an oversight. Anyway. Raisin brown. Bone white. Ooey brown. Okay, so I'm a big green fanatic. Everybody who plays this knows this. I got Celeste green. Not bad. My favorites are usually the darker greens. That's pretty good. Deep wood. I like a good dark green. A good forest green. Marsh is not too bad. I like that the red kind of helps me pop it because it's complementary color. Adamantine is hunter green. Not bad. Marble. Deep wood. Nofica. Mud. I usually like a deep wood. I like a deep wood green. I think that's one of my color tones. So then what's the other tone I can do? What? Okay, it accentuates the scarf by the looks of it. So my colors are usually green, gold, white, or blue, gold, white. Green, blue, and then gold and white are for accents usually. It kind of looks like a candy cane. But I think it's something with the red. So like with the red of the scarf, since I can't change it, maybe like I can do something with like maybe I can do something with either a brown or a silver, because red seems to work well with those colors. It also works well with the green, which is why I picked it. If I do this again, I just go completely green. I feel like it's a bit boring. Green, gold. I said yellow, right? Gold would be good. Besides, we're in a place where I kind of feel like I want it to pop a little bit. You know what I mean? Yeah. Also, I'm noticing that they gave you like that previously applied thing, which is really cool. That's brass. Brass isn't bad, but metallic. Can I do like a pastel? These are the pastels, right? Alright, so pastel. Is there a pastel yellow? Doesn't look like it. White could work. That might be okay. Metallic yellow. Metallic doesn't feel like it fits. So I don't want to do it with metal. Black, black's general purpose, but yeah. What about? Let's see if I can do a blue. That would work. Rotondo's one we've done before. Shadow blue, midnight blue, royal blue, void blue is pretty good. I think my old Endwalker gear was, sorry, Shadowbringer gear was that. Raptor blue. Authored. Storm. Void blue. Not horrible. I kind of like that. It's a little clashy, but I think it's just the nature of the scarf, really. I want to save this for now. Alright. We have an idea. I have an idea what I want to do, but I also want some other gear. I'm fine for now. Anyways, enough glamour baiting. We got a world to save. Alphino, where is the fiend? Good, you're back. There's much I would explain, but by the time I've arrived to investigate a sudden urge in Aether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone's preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath and lay in a hand when you can. Corpse blue. Blood red. Good old corpse blue. You may now enter Worker Zormer from the party. Yes, so we've unlocked the duty. Level 95! Alright. Making good progress. If you're ready, there are many injured here who seek aid. Should you find anyone passed out from the wounds, I ask you alert me to them. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whoever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to those people's hurts. Such a gentle horn for such a dire situation. Alright, let's go aid the wounded. No, not Yorger, I liked him!
You, the third promise's protector. Everything was bathed in right bread. I searing heat unbellowed my entire body. I couldn't move.
He seems okay. Hurt, but okay. He's hurt, not injured. We can probably tend to him later. He's not critically. Like, in terms of priority, he's what we call a... He's like a P2. We'll get to him after the P1s are done. Tancred! Many of the villagers sustained burns, but the fire bound no purchase in these stone buildings. A small mercy. Okay, so minor burns, thankfully, I guess. Let's see here. Zurfilar.
Everything burns. The touch of cloth is agony, yet I will live. Leave me. There are others who are in more dire.
You sound like you have 3rd degree burns, and there's someone who's worse off. Oh, man. 3rd degree burns are no joke. Once we treated the wounded, I'll have everyone meet at the spot where we were talking earlier. Right. I wasn't seeing things. That was somebody there. Okay. Zurbalor, how you feeling, Benny?
My wounds are nothing serious, but this dryness in my throat, it's as if all the moisture has left my body.
Alright. We've checked the wounded. Sure, sorry. Don't know why I'm yawning. Is it just the heat exhaustion? It's starting to get a little warmer in here. I could always just turn back on the AC, but I'm not sweating like I was this morning. Waiting and waiting and waiting. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then. Yep, I mean, some were pretty severe, but that as well. Hey, everybody. We're all back. Good. We've left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? The details are unclear. Once I healed the giant attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, Vorpaler, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then I felt an intense wave of aether, and returned to Warlord's Echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious of pain, he repeated the same warning. Valagamanda's broken free. Thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we're gonna need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what's become of the Skylord's prison. Yep, sure should. Temple guard, I have a silver pendant.
The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within.
Oh, this sounds like the High Luminaries. Okay. Ish? Maybe? So?
What happened?
Well, there's no ice, for one.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
You gotta be fucking with me. Did he really? Echo! Oh, it's been a while. But we got the echo. We get to know what happened. Let me guess. That idiot.
Who enters this hollowed hall?
This motherfucker.
Ah, a claimant.
Not Zalul. I figured it was this guy.
Oh, and here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
Doesn't this, like, you think this would, like, disqualify him, right? By the way, so, like, Zalul is the guy who wants to, like, hardship for the people. Bakul is just a fascist. He's just a straight-up fascist.
What a good little terror.
Huh?
You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
I'm sorry? You dumbass?
Explain yourself.
Ooh, it is as they say. Kulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation. Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul.
I love how he's got the balls to just say this in front of the guard. It's like, so, it's gonna be hard to get him free. You know what? I'm gonna need to cast the guard. You could, like, call the other guards this time.
The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
This dumb motherfucker.
You mustn't!
But I already have.
Apparently. But to what end?
Rise and rage, little terror.
What is your goal here, you dumbass? I'm really gotta know.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
Explain.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
What is the goal? I get, does he have, this guy is not one of the kids. He is not one of the promises. He was...
A messenger to Thule Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
So we have 3 promises. That would be Zalul, the would-be conqueror / colonizer. Second promise is our boy Kona, the smart cat boy, who's a little bit of a siscon, but I don't judge. And 3, our girl Wook. Bakul is the 4th claimant, but he won a tournament of he won like a fighting tournament for the right to become a claimant. Because apparently you need 4 claimants for this, and we're like, well, the idea, we learned this at the start of the show, at the start of the story was, okay, well, we only had 3 claimants, but we needed a 4th, so if we hold the tournament, we can find somebody, and Bakul won the tournament. And his goal, unlike Zalul, so Zalul wants to conquer and land expand, because he thinks he will, like we talked about, I want to show them the horrors of war, so we'll never forget it. Crazy town, right? This guy's just a straight-up fascist. He's like, I will take the throne, and then Zural in the world will be a place with the 2-headed Mamoljul of the superior race. And everyone else, our lessers, will serve us as servants. It's like straight-up fascist. Anyway, let's keep going.
That idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him.
Like, I don't even get what he's thinking. Like, Gerfurler's not going to give him the keystone, I don't think, for doing this. So he's already screwed out of that, unless he's going to attempt to stake it from one of us again. Or he's decided, fuck the throne. I'll get the throne my own way by, like, overseeing Galulja. I'll do what Galul couldn't. I will defeat the mighty, Garanda or something like that. I don't know what is going through that idiot's head. But he's an idiot. A racist idiot.
So, what's the plan?
I'm guessing it's like a primal where, I take the sword and the shield and get, like, 7 of my buddies together and we go fight it, the normal. The normal rigmarole.
If we leave the Vidral to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like Zalul doesn't give a fuck. He's like, I got my goals. I don't care who dies. If they die, they die. And Bakul's like, if they die, they die.
I will stay and fight Valigarmanda.
Valigarmanda.
This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance.
It's a normal Tuesday for me. I'll be okay.
I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urkopacha and its people, I beg you, join me in this battle.
I just wanted a nice vacation, man. Now I gotta do primal hunting all over again. Alright, I suppose. I'll do it for her. As if you had to ask. Duty calls for the wall. I mean, this is kind of my bread and butter. You didn't have to ask. I'd do it.
Far be it from us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
What Alize said.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
Sure does.
And what will we do?
Good question.
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
The 2 dads look at each other, knowingly. Way to not giving me a straight answer. Oh, man.
If you resolve to slay Valigarmanda, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
Sounds good.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
The Beastmaster.
Inform the Bello of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
You got it. They have very gravelly voices, I gotta remember that. You got it. Excuse me. Blah, blah, blah. Yep. Blah, blah, blah. So, Erenville, any ideas how we can track Valigamanda? The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky, it let us ascertain the Sky Ruins' whereabouts far more quickly. Though a Tural Virdal is of extraordinary nature, Valigamanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance. Which this means this device should come in handy. You got a device? You have a device. Show us the device. Well, a floating hand? Now's not the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy. Stupid woman. It is an Aether Seeker. As the name suggests, cleaners use it to detect the aether of living beings. And you've had that in your pack this whole time. I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valigamanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valigamanda from its icy imprisonment, Bakul Jaja had to cast spells which quickened its fire aspected aether, and the residents here are uniformly afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that, upon breaking free, Valigamanda unleashed a great fiery blast. Then the choice is plain. Fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults, and as we are not able to input our quarry's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire-aspected aether. So we have the reliable, yet slow, method of information gathering versus the potentially swift, but easily mismet Gleaner tool. I say, why not pursue both methods at the same time? Good idea! We'll have the first to fall back on this, well, the first to fall back on if the second fails. You travel with me then, Mechanus, in case the Seeker leads me to some sort of some other fiery fiend. Alright, me and the bun, teaming up again. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Skyruin sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yokhui. Very few are seriously injured, but I'm wary of wounds inflicted by a creature like Valigamanda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Alright, we have our orders. Right, it sounds like we all have work to do. Yep, I got to follow the classic Final Fantasy decision hand. With my boy Erenville. Let's go, Eren. We should be on our way as well. You got it. Pointing the way. Let's go. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first. Then the Seeker to detect. Then set the Seeker to detect fire aspected aether. Fire aspected aether. Alright. Got a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff and things. Alright, things and stuff. Got my... Alright, let's... You know what? Let's take a look there. I don't think I need all of this anymore. I got toast. Toast is good. So let's sell all of these. I got a lot of good things to, like, just sell. Let me dump this off at the porter first, and then we'll move on. Just a few spare things. I had that many silver pieces on me. Jeez, that's a lot. That's a lot of silver pieces. Alright. Time to follow our nose. Follow the hand, I mean. Right, the secret is ready to go. Warlord's echo is still suffused with Skyden's residual aether, so I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensor. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Once you choose to depart, Ehrenfeld will accompany you. The Aether Seeker will begin leading you. Follow the Seeker to the destination without following. If you leave Ehrenfeld for any reason, or lose sight of the Seeker, you can try again at the start. Let's follow the Seeker. Affirmative. Tracking nearest source of fire expected aether. Follow that hand! Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Gee, I wonder if it's gonna point at that fire elemental just up ahead. Nah, couldn't be. Beep, boop. Nope, look at that. Source of fire expected aether located. Tracking disengaged. Not quite the legendary creature we were after. Nope, just a harmless sprite, just having himself a time. Would you mind dealing with that fire sprite? It'll continue to confuse the Seeker if we leave it be. Alright. Yep, you got it, Not. Kill it. Sorry, little guy. Poor fire sprite. He just minding his own business. It's like, what a wonderful night for a stroll. Dooba-dooba-dooba-doo. Ah! Kill it with fire? Nah, we can't kill fire with fire. But fight fire with fire. There we go. Sorry, little guy. Alright, can we reset the Seeker? Unnecessary measure, I'm afraid. Let's try this again. Affirmative. Tracking nearest source of fire expected aether. Follow that hand! We did a little scouting of stuff along the way. So, I'm gonna guess we're heading up to that crater that we saw before, basically. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Place your bets now on what the Aether Seeker will seek out next. Kill the crater! Yes, the crater must die. Source of fire aspected aether located. Tracking disengaged. Well, it is a creature at least. Two of them to be precise. Oh, they're handsy. The hands. It's one creature then, never mind. Look at that guy. Perfect Halloween decoration. Frightening enough, but again, not what we're looking for. If you would be so kind. You got it! Bunny Man wants you dead, buddy. Sorry. I just listen to what the Bunny Man says. He's an expert in creatures. Emotin Phobad? Wow, a Phobad. Phobad. Is Andrew secretly a poacher? Nah. Well, I mean, not like in the evil sense of poaching. His job as a gleaner was to bring back creatures from around the world into Charlian for research purposes. But I guess that does technically mean he grabs animals from their native habitats and brings them back. My thanks. I'd ask if you gave you any trouble, but considering who I'm talking to. Seeker, resume tracking. And do try to point out something useful this time. Affirmative. Resuming tracking. It's like, affirmative will be useful. Please don't disown me. Nah, like, I guess in the most technical sense, his job was, like, a poacher. But he wasn't doing it to, like, cut off, like, tusks of a animal and leave the rest of the corpse to, like, rot in the sun or something, right? You know? His job was to bring back specimens for research purposes and for preservation purposes. So, he's more like a nature preservationist, I guess. Source of fire aspected aether located. Tracking disengaged. Kill the crater! It's like, just gonna stab at the earth. This'll teach you. It hurt the huck toy. Tokhui. Oh, there's more. There's a lot. There's a lot of it. Ah, another remnant of Valagamalda's latest rampage. The crater's flames registered to the seeker as corporeal ether. Corporeal ether. Like ghost ether? No, incorporeal. That would be ghost ether. In the words of the Tolorial saga, when Valdegamonda rages out of control, its fire burns forever. Its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Servant able to lure Skyruin's perpetual magic against itself, trapping it in an unmelting prison of ice. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it's a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that the fire was classified as a living aether. We can feed a sample to the Seeker and greatly improve the accuracy. One moment. Here you go, Seeker. You did a good job. Here, have some aether. Who's a good boy? Who wants some ether? Ah, me. There. Now the Seeker should ignore any etheric signature but Valagamonda's. Had I realized this was possible from the start, then you needn't have fought those creatures at all. My apologies. It seems I still have much to learn from this journey, as a gleaner, and as a guide. It's okay, dude. You're doing your best. Oh my god, I called it. Didn't I say like an hour or so ago that that's going to be of duty? This time the Seeker should be attracted solely to Valagamonda's aether. Resume tracking based on latest sample. Affirmative. Resuming tracking. Sample ethereal signature detected. Engaging accelerated pursuit mode. Okay. Nothing will stand in my way. Oh, there is a job quest thing I can do now, right? Like, when's I supposed to get a new action soon? Only at level 92? What about traits? I did get melee mastery. Increases fast blade to 220, right blade to 170, royal authority 180, holy spirit to 3070, atonement to 4. So basically just give me a boost to all of my attacks. That's pretty good. Next would be requisite mastery. Upgrades into Imperator? Imperator? What is Imperator? Deals unaspected damage in all enemies nearby for the first and 50%. Grants 4 stacks. 4 stacks. Oh, I thought it was 5 stacks. Now it's only 4. Increases the potency of Holy Spirit, Holy Circle, Confedertor combo actions and spells will require no cast time. Grants Confedertor, Conifer. So yes, it does. So I was right. And that's why it's 4 stacks now, because then they want you to do Requiscot and then Confedertor and then all of your blades. Okay. Okay. Good. The secret is drawn directly to the Skyruin's fire. Now we know we set the correct parameters to the ethereal aspect. I'll try increasing the threshold for etheric concentration. That should direct us to Tural Vedral itself. Recalibrating sensors. Resuming tracking. At this point. I was hoping for less ominous music. I think we got some slightly more ominous music. Yeah, maybe just a tad. Just a scooch more ominous. Only a scooch, just a tad more. Like if we were at a 7, we're at an 8, maybe a 9 tops. This is the quickest way, it looks like, because it's just off the path. It's just down the path here. It's definitely not "my father is currently being murdered" music by the big evil bad one and I rush to rescue music. Nah. That would be... If we're gonna get that kind of music, that's gotta be like... This? Yeah, this is murder music. I think we'd noticed the Valdegamanda was inside the passage. Let's head through the other side. Break on through to the other side. There we go. Perfect. This is murder music. Oh, it's a fate. Don't you want to hear something jolly while you're slicing somebody up? Oh. Uh-oh. Is it...
The trail ends here, it seems.
I guess so.
Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all.
Maybe it was so tight, you know, when we're near the lake, maybe it was so hot it needed to cool off.
In any case, I'm almost certain the Vitral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor.
It's in a beautiful field.
We should let the others know we have a likely location.
You got it. Beep, beep. Mosh, mosh. I think we found it. A likely location, anyways. We might have a lead. Please come as quickly as possible. Music shifted a lot.
Alphino is assisting the Yokhui with their evacuation. He thought they could use a healing hand with the injured.
He's just looking for an excuse not to do any of the hard stuff. I'm joking.
So where is Valigarmanda?
Warkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow.
Ah, that explains
After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vitral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
Probably.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
Uh-oh. Now what? Oh, it's them again.
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Oh, well, I mean, guys, if Vorpolor says so, I mean, like, we can't do it, right? Game over. Well, that's the end of the main story quest, everybody. I didn't think we're gonna reach it that early, but you know, it kind of happens.
Sorry, it is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Why do we need their permission? We can just go.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda. Either you seek to defile Warcore Lara Door, or you are fools.
No one knows who the hell I am. Hey, I take a slight offense to that.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them?
Yeah, what do you guys say now?
The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
There's 8 of us. Oh no, you can't do math.
7 weaklings are no less doomed.
Bitch.
4.
Bitch, I am the warrior of light? I'm sorry? Never mind. What?
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Maybe. 50-50 on that.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead. A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of his Tural Vidral my father was unable to kill.
There you go. He's not here to help. He's just here to see if he's better than Dade. He's not a dick. He's not... Bakul's an ass... Bakul is both an idiot and an asshole. He's just arrogant. He's just arrogant. Like, Zoralja... Think, like, Xenos... In a way. Like, that kind of arrogant, like, I'm better than everyone.
Both my brothers here. This battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
I'm pretty sure Zoralja's gonna be like, I don't give a shit what you say. Then I'll just kill
Brother,
you.
no! We do not bear arms against our own people.
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chirwagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyolal nation.
Hello, Zoralja. Always.
I'd hardly call them our own people.
I love... What a great guy. It's like, whatever.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
I don't... excuse me. I think we can solve this. Hi, Warrior of Light here.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
We are still in her debt. This is true.
Yeah, you see, I got an IOU. I'm gonna cash it in, baby. Let's go.
Consider the debt repaid.
Okay.
But do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
It's not like I like you, Baka.
No, I don't think it's a nipple ring or anything like that. I think it's just... It's meant to be the way to guard his shoulder pauldrons, although it's not really attached to anything, is it?
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Yeah, it's weird. It's more like at the... Like here, at the joint level. Like, it's not down here where I presume is a nipple or whatever it would be. It looks like it's more up here, but then again, looking at it, he's got a very long torso. He's got twice the torso. Yeah, that could be his pec. Trolls have twice the torso than a normal person.
Wuklamat, protector of peace and soon-to-be done servant.
Ah. All right. Are we done? Can we go? Thank you. I appreciate it. Hopefully we don't have to fight next time, but you'll
Even
lose.
people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Way to defend the center. Ah, sorry. Politics. I'm not gonna do that.
Assuming you survive. My old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
5 years running. Oh, I'm not gonna abort.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
The greater good. No, also, he's not here for the greater good. He's here to one-up Dad.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuli Yolal becomes.
Okay. Okay.
Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Okay. Hmm.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, we made a small step. Like, I thought it was like 2 steps forward and then 1 step back. You know? Like, the first thing he said is like, okay, I'm kind of with you, 2 steps forward. And then he said that, it's like, 1 step back, right? It's like he's clearly still in this militaristic mindset. But it sounds like, at least, it's like, yeah, I'll keep people as long as they're useful. 2 toes forward, 1 toe back. I will say, that's progress, though. I'm just saying.
I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
I mean, and it's still coming from the place of, like, I'm here to, like, he's only here because it accomplishes his goal. He is not the biggest asshole, but he's still an asshole, is my point. Like, I was having this conversation with a very good friend of mine. We got the trial open. I was having this conversation with a friend of mine. During this quest, you have the opportunity to take this trial with a party of NPCs. You can do the trial with NPCs now? That's cool. I don't think any of my friends are around, unfortunately. So it's nice that I could do the trial like this. That's cool. I could also do it with newcomers. Those are trials. Dawn Trail. Oh, are you okay? Are you okay, JT? Hopefully. You doing okay, man? I definitely need to figure out a way to make a up the transparency of this box. Streamlabs has this great chat box, but then it just, like, there's no transparency for it. I gotta figure that out. Anyway, I'm sorry you're having such. I hope you're not sick or anything. Hopefully you're okay. All right. Welcome back, though, all the same. All right, so. Too much cheese. Oh, I've been there before. I mean, cheese. I love me some cheese. Which box? Oh, I'm talking about my chat box. The one that I'm moving the camera so that it's not as hard to see the words. Like, I need to figure out a way to open up the opacity so that it's a little less transparent. It's not 100% transparent. I don't know. That's just me. Because if I could, then I could move you guys to the chat box and 2 birds, 1 stone there. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. If you know how to do that, JT, I appreciate it, but if you don't, it's okay. We'll figure it out. I can figure it out later. Like, I looked at it a little bit last week. The idea was that essentially there's a plugin that has additional effects for text and stuff, including like opacity. There's got to be an easier way. Some people just do like a crude box, I think, as well. I could just make a crude box and then do that way, but we'll figure it out. Anyway, I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go stretch, get some tea. I may have to turn on the AC again. Okay, well, let's try this. You mean use the OBS and change the custom? Well, let's try this out. I don't mind. Okay. Background clutter, RGBA. Yeah, custom unit. Yeah, 555. Let's see here. 555 0.33. Margin 0. Auto overflow hidden. Okay. It's in. At least that's what I use. Okay. Well, it's in there. Do I need to refresh it? Ah, I saw something. I saw something. Wasn't nothing. I saw it go a little bit more transparent there. Is it getting overwritten? I wonder. Let me try 33. Let me try 45. Refresh. I think you might have to make it darker. Oh, okay. Let's try this. Okay. Is it the older code? Is the older code there? Well, I didn't. I just. It's basically the same body you had, but you know what? Let me just do a straight up copy paste. That's okay. Paste. Style sheets, baby. Let's make it darker. Let's do this. Let's do 25, 25, 25, and then add 40, 0.4 opacity. Do that. It seems to be overriding. It seems to be overwritten. I think it's because of it's a Streamlabs widget. I think it's being overwritten by Streamlabs. Yeah. That might be it, if I had to guess. Could be wrong. Oh, you know what? I haven't put it on... I didn't do it on Streamlabs. That's what I'm doing. What if I do it on Streamlabs real quick? So what if I go to Streamlabs and log in, explore widgets, and I log in and blah blah blah, and I use OIDC and I use OAuth flow to give it some, and then chat box, and then custom CSS. Let me do the pasting here instead. Oh, it's the chat box has its own CSS is what's going on here. CSS, text shadow, animation, log, display, position absolute, padding, background repeats, log emote, log meta, badge name. Is there anything for text? Box sizing, text shadow, background color. So where's background color being hit? Ah, okay. So if I do, I don't know. What if I make it like a really dark blue or something over here? Something subtle. Zero 1 save settings. Copy. Well, I could also just copy, I guess. Copy. Properties. Paste. Okay, refresh. Yeah, it's not working. It's probably because it's on the game capture. Because the game capture is overwriting it? Oh, that's not what I want. It's fine. I don't want to deal with this right now. We'll figure it out. It's not a big deal. Okay, let me reset this. Let me reset this to what I was doing before. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Save settings. I'll play with this when I get a minute, but it's CSS stylings. I don't really care that much. Yeah, thanks, buddy. I do appreciate it. I always appreciate that you got my back. It's nice to have friends like that. Alright. So let me just do that as well here. This was... Let me just make sure this is the same as well. Before... just want to make sure OBS is doing something so I don't like get confuzzled. Refresh cache or current page. Okay, we're good. All right. All right, guys, I'm going to be right back. Like I said, AC, trash, T, bathroom. And then we fight a giant snake bird. I'll be right back. That's the wrong screen. There we go. I've forgotten the tea. Decided to get some water. Some water instead. I got some water. I got some water here. All right. All right. Let's keep going. All right. All right. I'm tempted to do the duty. I want to see how the NPCs do with, if we do it with them. Trust time. Me and Thancred are up front. Urianje and Alize got the healing. Wilk Lamat is the damage warrior, DPS warrior. He's a Viper. You know, that makes sense with the twin swords. I'm a level 93 innovator. All right, here we go. Let's fight the snake bird. You guys ready to tackle the indomitable spirits of Tural? Let's do it. Oh, that's pretty. Warcorlador. Warcorlador. Look at it, just eating like a glutton. Zaligamanda. Tural Dizra. Tritok. I mean, Zaligamanda. Thancred, you're off tank. Okay. I get to be main tank on this. No exceptions. Alright. So one of these half fights, one of these arena half platform fights. Okay. Okay, so it's another one. You gotta read his motions in order to withstand the attack. Okay. With you so far.
That's far enough.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy getting my combo off. The DPS spoke to me. Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh! Oh, that's a wide cone. Okay. That is a very wide cone. Okay. Okay. This one we know. Stay in the middle. Alright, we got it, we got it. We're gonna be okay.
Innovation is the key to victory!
Maybe? I mean, you're just a machinist, bro. Sky ruined. What is that? What is that? A phantom veil over your surroundings. Oh, now it's ice. Great. This is very, very FF6 when you meet the Tritonk in the mountain. Oh my god, that's cool. That is cool, dude. Oh, you're not supposed to move. That's right, you're supposed to keep moving. Forgot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I deserve this. I deserve this. I forgot. Ice means move. Invented mobile phone. Invent a sky. Invent the internet. So we find a way to kill this thing. Arcane circles of ice. Okay. Okay. I am not doing a very admirable job as a tank. Okay. Sky ruin. Okay, it's now lightning, it looks like. Oh, that's neat. We got hoverboard. Oh, you want to be float for this, I'm imagining? That's why everybody's floating right now? Yeah, okay. So I'm guessing you have to watch him. You want to be grounded. Okay, that makes sense for lightning, I guess. Mod. I was doing so well, too.
I'll handle the heat.
Arcane circles of thunder. Oh, I see. Okay. This is the right one. I gotta really watch the... I really gotta watch the surroundings. Ruin Fall. Alright, here we go. Tank Buster! Oh, wait. Shit. Wasn't expecting it to be that... Wasn't expecting it to be that much of a tumble. Do we restart? Yep, sure do. Alright, that's fine. Okay. We're learning. We're figuring it out. You didn't innovate the ability to fly, yeah. Kona, where were you? Where was the jetpack? What is a jetpack? Alright. I think we got this though. Alright, so everybody gather in the middle. This one you want to be on the end. White circle in front. Can I get there in time? I can. Alright. Alright. This is the wide cone. Corners. Gather in the middle again. Tank buster!
I'll handle the heat.
Now he's gonna make the ice slide.
That's far enough.
Okay, and the first one I can stay here because it's float. Right.
Oh, radiant starlight, become my blade!
That's Orianji for you. Oh, that's what the feathers are for. You use it to... Ah, okay. You use it to attach the lightning to. Okay. Alright, there's circles there. Looks like I'm going to be right here on the line. Okay, there we go. See, I'm learning! Got it. Okay, there's some timing on that. There's some tight timing on that. Take the dual tank buster and then immediately have to move up to the front. But you're gonna be there likely, so you only need to just remember to just shift up there immediately, basically. Be thy tomb. Keep moving. There we go. Keep that blood pumping. Much better. Much better. Okay, this one's the snowflake thing, yeah. This should be safe, I think? Yep, sure is. You ain't gonna get me that easily this time, Tricock. Ruin foretold. Okay, so we did ice, we did lightning. That does mean there's a fire one. Oh, great. Need to kill. This is a cool way to get me to do this. Oh, you gotta kill them while moving. And you basically gotta burn them down in order. You guys gonna move? This is gonna hurt. 69, 70. We did it. Tuli disaster. Try disaster, basically. Ice. Lightning. Fire. That's try disaster. All right.
Out of my way.
Try this!
Oh, it's a trail one. All right. Skyroid. Back to the Thunderdome. The register's not a fire one. Thunderous breath. Oh, I see. Because they're doing both now. I didn't see the orbs. Okay, well that's fine. Blighted Bolt. Oh, shit. Ow! I think I did it correctly. Let's see. I only got 1 week wall stack, so I guess I did it okay. Enough. Corners? Yep, corners. It's like the NPCs almost know exactly where to go for this fight because they know the fight script. That's funny. It'd be funny if like they like made them a little bit like more true to the nature. Like maybe one of them doesn't know what they're doing, like Wook. But then that'd be a bit neat. Tank Buster! Immediately run. Yeah. Who's hitting it? Was that Wook? Never mind.
Behold the heavens brilliant!
For you, Papa!
She knows how to read the script too, you know. She would. I would think as the main character, she'd love to read the script. Like, okay, what do I get to do next?
Oh, radiant starlight, become
I'm joking.
my blade!
She's fine. I really don't understand the hate, like the hate, for lack of a better word. It feels really misplaced. She's doing great so far. I'm like, you're doing great, sweetie. I'm like the new uncle that she's learning, that she's getting to know. Uncle Merc, I learned how to do this. Like, that's great, sweetie. Transphobia? Yeah, that's not cool. It's one thing to be like, maybe I don't like the personality. It's another to be like, ah, she's trans, so I hate it. Like, there it is. You really gotta look. They really make you work the camera this one. You gotta look all around you for this fight. Well, what did it? What did it? Go down, giant bird, snake, chicken, Tritok. Blow up. Thank you. You gone. You dead. You fought well, Lamont. Without hesitation. We all did. Look, teamwork makes the dream work, everybody. We won? We won. I respected more. Wow. It's like, is that it? Wow. It's like, is that all you got? Jeez. Does he respect anybody? Does he even respect his own father? I wonder. Anyway. Well, we did it.
We did it. We slew Valiarmanda. A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage. For you, Papa!
She's happy. Look at her. Yeah, celebrate, girl. You won.
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father.
Okay. Explain.
The Fidral was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool that we beat it, but like, you know, we caught it on an off day. You know, it was bloated from overeating. The sun was in its eyes. You know.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference.
Girl, do you know how... Yeah, it's like, 80 years old? That's a whole person. Trust me, it could make a difference.
Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
Papa? Oh, Papa. Love how she says it. You fought well, though. I mean, you did a good job. I mean, it's still a win. It's still a dub, baby. We take those around here.
I did, didn't I?
Nah,
Even if it wasn't at full strength, we defeated a living legend.
I think they would be like, you killed a senior citizen. A senior citizen that blew up a small town of Hoktoy, of giants, recently. I think people are like, yeah, maybe the senior citizen had it coming.
I swear, I'll surpass the old man one day.
One day.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
Yeah, you know, he was sundowning. He hadn't had taken his medicine for the day yet. You know, he was having trouble. His arthritis was acting up.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
Yeah, who wants to deal with that dickhead? Oh, ha ha ha, and we all had a laugh, and there was much rejoicing. Please don't tell me he did some weird crap. Erenville, are you okay? He didn't do anything to you down here, did he? Your proud expressions bespeak a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Sarelja came back earlier. Almost let me meet it with Sarelja, Nental. He seemed disinclined to share any victory celebrations. That's nothing unusual for Sarelja. No, it's Bakul Jaja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. If he hadn't seen Battle Garmada, it wasn't only Ukulpacha that was at risk. There would have been deaths across the entire continent. I'm more certain than ever that Bakul Jaja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take back my keystone. Speaking of, did that bozo ever get... How is that bozo supposed to get the keystone he was supposed to get from Gerfurler for this? Thancred would suggest sharing the news of your victory. The Yokui must be anxious, wondering where and when Valagamanda will strike next. I suggest we hurry back and allay their fears. Alpha knows as well, I should think. Yes, you're right. We shouldn't let them worry another moment. Explorer's Echo, right? Again, I'm just questioning the let's call it wisdom. What's the what show your math, dude. Like, what were you thinking? Honestly, what were you thinking? Anywho, he probably wasn't thinking. Hello, everybody. You know what? I ran up it without thinking, but I just realized the giant city is the giant city's city handicap accessible? Like, this is a wheelchair ramp, right? Or I guess you could also think of it as like for wheelbarrows and stuff like they have to lug up to the temple, maybe? Okay, maybe it's more for like that. I was about to say, like, did they make this city wheelchair accessible? Yeah, pretty steep for a wheelchair, you're right. That car, though, could probably make it. That clockwork car could do it, toy car. I expected I would be asked to track many things there in the course of a journey, but Valgamonda was not one of them. Such as scaling a massive mountain, fighting the Elector, battle against a legendary monstrosity. Yes, you could say I'm a little tired. Hey, Alpha, you missed the fight. Welcome back. Not for a moment did I doubt you returned safe and sound. Damn right. Kona, how you doing, buddy? Amidst the chaos of the Skyrune's awakening, I'd forgotten we'd have the feat of ice to defeat. Oh, that's right! There's two of them here. While we were contending with that screeching menace, I expect the cool judge I was off to the next feat. I see Master Alphonso have made good use of the time to further tend to the wounded. Oh, Kryl, sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. I thought the villagers would be in hiding. Alphonso's confidence in us must have reassured them. Before we do anything else, we should talk to Gafurla. So yeah, there's 2 feats here in the legend, so like, we only did 1. Or did we do 2 now?
To the temple, then.
Do we get a bonus?
That won't be necessary. Heroes of the hour.
He's got such a gravel voice. Man, big boy.
Valgarmanda is no more. Yours is a victory worthy of song.
I see what you did there, Nock.
We had plans for a second feat to be conducted here in town. But the recklessness of your fellow claimant has rendered them pointless.
Do I still get the stone, though? Do I get double stones?
A second feat?
The feat of ice. You are to fortify Valgarmanda's prison.
Well, good news. You won't need the prison anymore.
How shall we proceed, High Luminary?
I should get 3 stones. 1 for being a good boy, 2 for beating Valgarmanda, and 3 for finding Gafurla, which was the original feat.
What more would we test, Zurmurwer? They have defeated the Sky Ruin and saved the gods know how many lives. If they are not worthy heirs to Gulul Jalja, then no one is.
Did Zalul come and collect his? I guess he did and made his way and just effed off. Oh, never mind. Speaking of...
Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the 3 of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
We're up to 5 now of the 7, I think. Minus the one that Bakul stole from us. But we only 2 left to go, baby. We get 2 rocks. What flavor are these gonna be? Black licorice? By the looks of it? Oh, no, it's green, so maybe like green apple? Yay.
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakul Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valgarmanda.
A bunch of things.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokwi.
Yay.
May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolal as we enter this new age.
All right, I'm off. Yeah, that's the little MO.
Was never much of a talker, our brother. If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
But
I'll consider it if it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
oh damn, Kona's got it in the bag, he thinks. I like the confidence. I admire the confidence. Oh, hello.
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
God, he tiny. Still big.
You Woklamat, was it not? I doubted you could slay Valikar Manda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph. Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Head scratches? Maybe like a new cat tower you can sleep on?
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, there you go. That'll work.
Oh, good idea. That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
The Golden Dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears and their visions from the time before the Shaktural expedition.
Neat.
What did your forebears see?
A heavenly land, suffused with a golden glow. Its people lived as gods. Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess. A statue so tall, even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
Sure is.
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Shaktural, where they died in droves.
That's bad.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Wook Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams, nor dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the visions were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
So only Yokhui in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Yeah, I wonder why that is.
Well, we're headed to Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there.
Oh boy, we get to dream? Do I finally get to sleep? Do I get the cabin?
Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude. I merely repaid a debt. Farewell, Wook Lamat. I do not think our paths will cross again.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. Like, he's just gonna go, like, to the local In-N-Out and just catch him there. She's gonna catch him behind the, like, oh, hello again. It's like,
what are you doing here?
She's 91. She got all the way here. Impressive. I don't think Vaporlo and his brethren will ever suddenly change their heart about Tuliolo. But that doesn't mean they'll never change at all. Today is proof of that. Sure is. I think it's time we return to Tuliolo. After scaling Toral's tallest mountain and battling a legendary beast of death, even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. Do I finally get to sleep in the cabin? In any case, there are preparations to be made before you can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. The respite would be most welcome. I believe I hear I hear the 4 odd cabins calling our names. Will I ever get to see my cabin? I wonder. Bye, Zerwormer. Bye, Grafurler. It was great to see you guys again. I'm sorry for all the drama in 11. Let's just bury the hatchet, shall we? Oh. There's something dead ahead. There's 2 things dead ahead. Murfurler. 2 currents left. I'm gonna do these real quick. Snuff out a threat for the gravestones. I'm reading through this real quick. This side content is fine, but it gives my voice a rest and gives me time to just chill. Garhorler. Hail this dedicated for particular rituals. Illuminations. Pray to the saltwater jar. Oh, mighty saltwater jar! Thank you for being salty. Let us proceed to the next step. Now that the salt water is super, you immediately sprinkle upon the glowstones. Oh, okay. Go purify some headstones? Okay, we could do that. This horn in this song is like really like it kind of feels like the guy was drunk a little bit. But it's still like professionally done. Like it's hard for me to describe what I'm listening to at the minute, but either way. So we'll do this. I think we have a couple job quests we can do. We opened up a tank quest, I think, that we can do. And I'm pretty sure we got to do that if we want to like finish the main story. I'm betting the last part is like locked behind finishing the job quest. Or at least my ultimate ability is something like that. Professional drunk. You know what? Some people are professional drunks. Especially around here. Like, Japan people, they can handle their drink. Most of them, anyway. And they drink pure gasoline. Like, I can go to a vending machine, get a bottle of just, like, get a can of just pure whiskey, and just drink it straight from the can. No mix or anything, just pure whiskey. Sunpuri. The fervent prayers have been purified by salt. Alright? We bless these tombstones with salt. Precious, precious salt. I'll go do that one. I'll go turn it in after this. Ah, I forgot about this one. I forgot about this song. It's a good song, though. Gone, but never forgotten. I really just like the landscapes here. It's really just nice to look up and say, like, wow, pretty. All right, Murfurler, what am I doing? Glad to see you not lose your way. It made the mistake of picking a fire. Man, you're strong. You took out a Minotaur. Unlike its comrade, it had good sense to flee.
Not far from her, it stalks thirsting for blood. Kill the beast.
Let's kill the beast. Hey everybody, I think we should kill the beast. It feels weird doing this. Like, I'm gonna walking in here and just melting. Ah! The snowman, magical snowman, no! What will the children do this next starlight with you gone? Jalapeno. Ooh, you're a big boy. Look at that big goofy boy. Ah, the good old swing. I gotta remember I can stun. I'm just so used to stun not being effective. Like, they gave a lot of stun resistance to a lot of older monsters. That one I just forgot to move. I gotta say, so far in terms of pacing, it feels like things are going pretty well in terms of the pacing with like the level to the storyline. So if I go with that, I would then speculate we're about halfway through the MSQ now. I could be wrong, because it's usually the pacing's okay, but then like there's too many quests near the end to try and make sure you get to level 100 before you fight.
Impressive, Mercanius. Not once did you falter before the Dara in Halopen. Quick to react and adapt you were. I've seen it need to see. The threat is no more. Let's return to the Echo.
Okay, good. Let's go get our Aether currents, and let's grant flight. Let's map the thing, and then head back to Tuliolo. And maybe, just maybe, they'll let me sit in the sleep in the cabin. I really like that. Roland Berry Fields. Oh, I love that name. That takes me back. The nostalgia's hitting quick. Oh, there's a thing here? Oh, wait, there's a story here. Oh, you were like a temple guard? And it's nice and all. I don't know if I care, dude, though. Basically, yeah, like, we were stuck doing temple things, but now that everything's laid low, I need to figure out what to do with my skill. Personally, I wouldn't mind him. But he does have a lot to answer for. That asshole's got a lot to pay for.
No one else is to blame for my feelings of inadequacy. Something must work.
Anyway, yeah. So, like, basically he's, like, a personal guard of the temple, and now that, we killed the primal, He's like, well, what do I do with my skills? It's like, we'll figure it out. I mean, it's not the end of the world that... It's not the end of the world if you, like, just keep the local fauna in line. There's bound to be a rowdy minotaur or a crocodile every now and then that need to be culled, you know? Awesome. We can fly! Teach them to fly. Alright, well, another successful... Yeah, I mean, killing is one of those skills in fantasy games like this. Like, it's never really out of style. It's very applicable in multiple places. That's a cool shot. So now, as a reward, we get to fly and never have to deal with anything. Never have to walk anywhere ever again. That's a cool mount. The Eepee. So yeah, I think this is the only place I didn't touch, and I don't know why. I must have missed it somehow. It looks like it's near the original, like, Peku Peku village that we went to when we did get the mite leaves. Mate leaves, not mite. Mate leaves. Sorry. How dare I get this name wrong. How dare you not understand every concept of the language and get it perfectly the first try? Death becomes you. Ooh, wow, ain't this a pretty place? Can I only get up here by... Could I only have gotten up here by flying? I don't see another path. Yeah, this is flying territory only. Maybe? Yeah, you can't get it from the other side, so yeah. Okay, I gotta know. Is there something down there I should know about? Can I go down here? I sure can. Was there anything down here? It's a big-ass pond, that's for sure. I bet you something down here, like either a mining node or something will be down here. I wouldn't put it past it. Oh, this is a perfect place for, like, to travel. Anyway, let's go back to Tuliyollal. Tuliyollal. Ah, yes, this... Now I feel relaxed. Just wanna snap my fingers, get a bottle of wine or a glass of gin, and just go. Please tell me I get to sleep in the cabin. Please tell me I get to sleep in the cabin. Please tell me I get to sleep in the cabin. West well, everyone. We can meet back here later on. I have a small errand to run to the city, so I'll leave you to recover. Will you be heading to the palace, Wuklamat? Wuklamat? Did you hear me? Lost in our own little world, it seems. Oh, no matter. I'll be back soon enough. Bye, Aaron. And the attendant is standing by to unlock your cabin. Look, the best way I know. Oh my god, it's real. The legends were true. I get to stay in a cabin. I get a seaside view and a big ass cabin to myself. Finally. I kind of wanted the one at the end, but you know what? Beggars can't be choosers. I do want to get to the end of the pier though. I want to see what's over here. Oh, now the piano's coming in? Damn. Do I get one of these to myself, or is it like one of us, all the 5 of us are like shacked into one cabin? I wonder. I mean, it's cool that there's a little relaxation area over here. Look at that. I like it. I like it. Hey, he likes it. Hey, Mikey. Okay. And the view from here is like you can see Sun Perch, the throne, and then there's the wares, and there's the taco stand. I still haven't had a chance to try those tacos. And it makes me upset. That's another crime that Bakul must pay for. Tacos, then releasing the Varal Dural, then kidnapping Wook. Actually, you know what? Never mind. Crime number 3. Releasing the Varal Dural. 2, kidnapping Wook Lamat. And number 1, and this is the biggest crime of all, is stepping on my tacos and destroying them. Like, unforgivable. Hello. Welcome back, Master Unai. Your cabin is just as you left it, minus a light layer of dust. I haven't even been in here yet. Can I see my cabin now? Oh, yeah. Now this is living. Now this is living. I could just sit here and fall asleep. Yes? Who is it? I was about to take off my armor, so it better be important. Oh, hi, Wook.
You have a moment?
Sure. Come on in. Oh, Hairi Dozo. Oh, I got an orchestration in here? Man, this place is loaded.
There's something I wanted to talk to you about.
Okay. What's on your mind? Have a seat. Or not.
So,
Uh-oh. What is going on here?
It's just too stuffy in here, that's what.
Right.
We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air. That's what we need.
Did she not see the... I guess we're walking outside. Okay. Okay. Well, it was nice the 10 seconds I was in there. Just as that, morning is broken. This cat. Sorry to drag you away from your nice, comfortable cabin, but I could feel the walls closing in. Right. I mean, you know what? I don't blame you, Wook. I mean, you know, it is so tiny, I suppose, when you live in the palace. I can see where you get that. Oh, I know. I'll take you to my favorite place in Tulorion. That should help me get my thoughts in order. We'll go to the Resplendent Quarter and make our way up there. Yes, because I'd rather be climbing the mountain than being inside my cabin. There was some nice bottles of wine there. And an orchestration. I could sit back and taking this shield off for the first time in like 2 days and, you know. I'm joking, of course, but still, it's just like, this is the end quest. Like, this is your reward for beating this. Is like, you can finally use the cabin. Hooray. Have you been vacationed at all this vacation? I don't think I have. Oh, God, that looks beautiful. He is a true artiste. Look at that little guy. Good job, buddy. I have not gotten to vacation. In fact, you could say the opposite of it. Anyway. Up you go. Oh my goodness. Wait. Who are we talking to here? Peshiwa, what are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? It's all much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, I can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out fighting your hardest to win the throne. You're the claimant with the greatest love for peace. Nice hat, it's big. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support is the least I can do. Thank you. And I see you smile like that. How can I not be encouraged? Oh, there's plenty more who believe in your cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces if you think it'll help. Oh, yours alone is enough. Thank you, Peshiwa. Thank you, Promise. I shall pray for your success in the contest. Those smiling faces. Sorry, Mercenius. I'm getting distracted. It's just that with the progress we made in the contest, even those everyday encounters feel that much more special. Do you think we could take our time and maybe wander around a bit first? Then we can head to that spot I was thinking of. Oh my god, where are you? Look. If you got something to say, girl, it's okay. I thought we were close. You don't have to hide from me or anything. Anyways. Oh, okay, here we go. Wow, that is a picturesque view, if I ever saw one. I like the light ray trace. Alright, and we're back at Sun Perch, it looks like.
This is much better. I used to come here all the time when I was little. I'd look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Workor Zormor?
You mean from the gravestone, right?
That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural?
Yep. I do.
Well, I've been thinking a lot since then. About what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war. And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far.
Mm-hmm. The boat. That was very important. The Pelo Pelo. Helping out the Potsworn. Smiles. Smiles. Smiles.
I realized nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace.
You're right, that does sound silly. No. You wish for a world like in the Yakui's dream.
With eternal life and no struggle or conflict, it's certainly an ideal worth striving for. Who knows if we could make such a world a reality? But renouncing war and conquest seems like a good place to start.
Yeah, that's not too bad. Gotta start somewhere.
So, this is my plan. When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness! It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be. It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies. If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time.
Hear, feel, think.
There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me?
Nah, I give up. No, of course I'm in for it.
Thank the gods for that.
I'm in for the long haul, baby. I want to see the end of the story.
I've nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
Great. Can I finally rest? Knocks at the door. I want to go out again. Just quietly close the door and lock it. Right? Whatever it is, it can wait in the morning. Oh, I guess I'm back at my cabin. Thank you. This is a sweet-ass cabin. Oh, finally. Corpsing on the bed. This is how I sleep. This is how I sleep in real life. Okie dokie. Is it just hay? I guess it's hay and straw for the mattress? Stiff bed. Very stiff bed. It's great for my back. Ow, my back! Well, good morning, everybody. It's time to begin the day anew. It's made of brick. You know, you're not that far off. Stone is a lot of the motif here. So, like, maybe I was sleeping on my stone bed, eating out of my stone bowl with a stone spoon, having some rock soup, and then washing it down with a bit of rock wine, stone wine. You can really taste the stone in this. Going to the shower, I'm just being pelted with tiny pebbles. You know, stone shower. Hey, Alfie. You look to be in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent. Sorta. I was glad to finally catch some quality sleep myself. After all, we'd soon be back to the road for us. Ooh, new weapon skills. Dark Mahogany. That sounds good. Sure, the others will be along shortly. I do hope everyone has rested well. Dark Mahogany, eh? Okay, we're all here. Now that we've refreshed ourselves somewhat, let us consider all claimants as they are currently stand. Zoralja and Koana have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones apiece. Work Lamont would be equal to them, but for Bakul Jaja's thievery, which has left us one short. That conniving braggart didn't so much lift a finger for the feat of proof and wreaked havoc for the feat of ice. He can't have more than 3 keystones at most. He may think he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he's sorely mistaken. I'll be taking back what is mine. This I swear. That a girl. Yeah, but he's in last place, and we are Kona, and Zalul tied for first, with us in third. I fear that reclaiming your keystone may not be enough. That is if Bakul Jaja's unleashing of Valgarmanda is any indication. Using this lead, I anticipate he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempts. We may all find ourselves being forced to take from one another. I can't say I'd be comfortable with that. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it's for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, I'll do what I must. Well, I mean, if we could just steal from Cool Jagdra, that'll be fine, right? The last two keystones we require are those of the Lay of Repast and the Lay of the Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between the Mahmud Jah and the Zabral in the forest of Yaktel, specifically near a village called Ibrax. That's where I was born, if you recall. I haven't met Dagda since Papa took me in when I was a baby. Where the Lay of the Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it's said that the foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. Eorzea has a similar tale. The explorer Kentamaran befriended a two-headed king known as the Autarch. Autarch? I don't know. How do you... Autarch? I don't know. Autarch before commencing his travels across Tural. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least, that's the commonly held belief. Nope, I think we know now. Your two-headed king certainly sounds like Papa, so this Kedaram fellow must have come to Tuliyola. But if he indeed arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may not have been built yet, vestiges of Yakui architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said Autarch, didn't you? Then Kedaram must have met the Dawn Servant in Mamuk. Mamuk? Is that a city? One of the grandest in Tural, once upon a time, and the seat of the Mahmud Jah's homeland. It too lies in Yaktel, not far from Ibrax. Then all things considered, Yaktel seems the obvious choice for our next destination. Alright. From here, the safest method of the travel is by dirigible. We should make for the landing once our preparations are complete. We're riding on one of Kona's balloons? They can't be any worse than ships, can they? I mean, we'll see. You get seasick, maybe you'll get airsick. Who knows? Maybe there's a barf bag in case you do get airsick. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Dirigible travel has never gone badly. I would know. Name one instance of a dirigible ending in some sort of horrible tragedy. Name one place where someone can, like, you know, look at the humanity of everything and been, like, in despair. I dare say you won't find one. I guess we're waiting for the dirigible. Hello, I'd like the dirigible, please. The next flight to Yaktel will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep hands, legs, and luggage inside the dirigible at all times. Do we have seatbelts? Will there be a in-flight entertainment? Will I get a soda? I want ginger ale. Are we sure that thing will stay in the air? All the way to Yaktel? Don't be a scaredy cat. Are you ready? Bags packed and goodbye said. There's no going back once we lift off. Yep. Not that I'm nervous or anything. I'm just making sure you're not nervous. I travel in airships a lot. I have a flying mount. I'm okay. Oh, who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand? Just till the settlement. Damn. Maybe you should. Fine. I'll help her. I was gonna say, you should ask Aaronville to hold your hand. You're the nicest person I ever met. I'll try not to crush your hand. There she is. I promise. Wait just a moment. Oh, it's our girl. Hey. Malblue and Tolbly. Of course, of course. I'll wait as long as you need. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Cryo's earring. Is that so? You said before it gained popularity in Yogg-Turul as a protective ward for travelers, correct? That's right. We tracked down the elderly merchant to whom the first sales had attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at the market some 20 years ago. Little did he know the charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage wearing this England could only be my grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market? One in Yakdel, to where it seems you're already bound. What luck! Then I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. Is it mere coincidence that brought my grandfather there? Or yet another discovery to look forward to? Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the night. Thanks. I won't let you down. I've just got to board this dirigible, and I'm good as there. Last call for passengers to Yakdel. Come on, we must be going. Bye, everybody. I'd really hope she wins. Yakdel will test her mettle, without a doubt. The next Dawn Servant must be willing to bear the full weight of the nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be. Foreshadowing? We're in Yakdel now. New area, new area, new area!
The fierce Shepral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yakdel. Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named.
You're doing great, Look.
Where the Shepral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
Yakdel in the Yaktoral. You did it, Look. Did she nya? I heard a nya.
Are you all right?
I distinctly heard a nya, I think.
I've never been good with heights.
The vegetation is far denser than in Kozumauka.
Yeah, we're in rich jungle now.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
A cenote?
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the Earth, it became susceptible to erosion.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
It was one time.
Oh, okay. Speaking of experience.
Is the Shepral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's get going.
Let's get busy.
That is a cool cape. Anyway, Ernville. With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise you keep someone in sight at all times. Alright. Southwest. Where we're going. Great. Is this supposed to be some kind of guard for, like... I wonder. The Otomu Horizon. God, look at this place. It's pretty. It's so pretty. Yakawak Soli. Thank you for saying I stood for 10 hours today. Watch, I think I should have to call you a liar. Oh my god, look at that. It's a flying squirrel with blade arms. And it's hostile. I was just standing here minding my own business and this squirrel decided he wanted to attack me. You little bastard. That'll teach you some manners. At the dock? Yep, at the dock. He's guarding the Aether Current. The north. Yeah, so we'll get there eventually. Ah, the oboe. Who loves a... I love me a good oboe. Could be a bassoon. Necrosis? Oh, that sounds like a friendly name. Oh, okay. Okay. Aaronville, watch out! There we go. Aaronville, you okay, buddy? Sorry about that. Good. Everyone's accounted for. Ikbra is up to... Ibrock is up ahead. Let's be on our way. Ikbrox, I think it is. Ikbrox. Like Roblox? Alright, I'm gonna detour. I want to get that thing. Okay. Watch out for sinkholes, everybody. Like we said, we don't want to get caught. We don't want to stumble onto one and then, like, be in a deep, deep hole. That was an interesting start to the story, to the song. Is it on the other side of the lake? Northeast. Sure is. It's up there. Alright. I think I saw it. Look at this lake, though. Isn't it pretty? Alright. Okay, 600 to the east. Okay, it's all on the other side. We'll get there later. Ow! That's both my knees. Why is that fish shiny? Oh well. Champion swimmer. In all this armor, I could still swim an entire lake. Snowman. Today is the snowman's day. I'm gonna give it. I know I have more mounts than the snowman, but man, he just wants to be out and enjoy the warm weather. He's like, Olaf, basically. You know what? Let him have his moment. It's his special day. Ikbrux, I think is the way you say that. I believe. All cenotes this deep, I wonder. Oh, so this is a cenote. Just so you know, I should be very cross if you push me. Perish the thought, madam. Ha! I've fallen into High Tide Harbor enough times to be a professional diver. There's no way I'd fall into something like this on accident. What's so blue about this forest? You'll see. What's so blue about this forest? You'll see. And though it's not exaggerating about the cenotes, it'd be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one. Well, thankfully we made it here without incident. Let's not delay any longer. Gonna move this here. This is gonna curse me forever. Anyway. Dark Mahogany. Ready to head on in? You bet. Dark Mahogany. Mahogany. Our first task should be finding the Elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly on us. The third promise and Heretuin, I presume. You presume right. I seek the Dawn Servant Elector. Then come and join us in the Garden of the Stars at the village center. Everyone is waiting for you. Everyone? Everyone is here. Everyone? And who might that be? There is but one way to find out. Come, let's follow him. There's that aetheryte. It's a nice little village. Is that a rocket? I was about to say, like, I remember I might have Rocket Town or something. Oh, I wanted to touch the aetheryte, but I'll get it later. Oh, everybody's here.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
He's always so happy to see us.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with a Ligarmanda in the first place.
That's right. That's right. Oh, that's okay. I'm sorry. Oh, well, I probably shouldn't have added that. Moobot was being nice, but my bad. It's okay. I'll change Moobot. Thanks, Moobot. He was doing a good thing. You didn't get banned or anything, right? Knock, you're good? It's okay, Knock. Like, I'll have to go and change that in Moobot later, but it's good. I'm glad he didn't, like, I'm glad Moobot didn't put, like, the axe to you. he didn't swing the ban hammer this time. Also, I just love that this guy, he got punished. He's like, ah, I get to be a raid. You imagine he's been waiting here for a couple days? That's great.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
I don't think he cares.
Now that we are assembled, let us begin.
Language.
My name is Hunmuruk. As Ibrash Rash, I have the honor of serving as Elector on behalf of my people.
Hi.
As all 4 claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival.
But since we're on like a stage, it makes me think like it's a great cook-off or something.
Third promise. If you would please join us.
Or a trivia contest? I wonder. Hey guys, good to see ya.
Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however,
will test your cooperation.
Uh-oh.
You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
Wook immediately grabs Kona.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner.
That's not good, because now that means, well, time to cheat. That's not good. One second. I'm going to do this while it's still in my mind. And let me see this if I can do this while I'm here. Let's see here. Can I use this thing? Maybe I got some new features. Oh, MoveBot's got some new stuff in here. That's cool. Here we go. Blacklist phrases. That's good. And then whitelisted message filters. Nope. Blacklisted phrases. Was that who did that block? Was it ShieldBot or was it Twitch or was it MoveBot? Let me look at this. Okay, maybe it wasn't MoveBot, but either way. Automod. Probably Automod, that's right. Anyway, it could be the Automod, which is also doing a good job. Automod it's shielded us a couple times for some spam bots, so that's good. Sorry about that.
Teams will be decided by lots.
Uh-oh.
Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
Uh-oh. Please not be cool. Please not be cool. Please not be cool. Please not be cool. Please not be cool.
Twelve forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul Jaja.
That's okay.
After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
Girl, Alize, I love you. Get in line, girl. It's like, girl, get in line. Maybe it was Automod. You might be right. Moderation, maybe? Automod rule sets. Swearing. It doesn't have any filtering on swear words, so I wonder what happened. Smart detection. Maybe it was the AI thought it was something like that. Oh, it's okay. Maybe it was... Okay, so maybe, like, the Automod thought just, like, was thinking, like, okay, maybe that was a bad word, but I want to check it. It's like... But even if it was a bad word, it'd be like, well... Even if it was a banned word, it would have been... Ban detection, permitted terms and phrases. I'm gonna... Expires in an hour. Oh, that's cool. So, like, it'll expire on its own? That's pretty cool. I didn't know it had that feature. Well, jolly good show, Twitch. You're doing some good stuff. I admit. Anyway, sorry about that. Anyways, do you want to take a bet on if we get Bakul? It would be very much, like, I think in the story interest to do that, but we'll see. Let's see what happens. Who's getting Bakul?
Claimants, please present your colors.
Red.
I have red.
Blue.
Uh-oh.
On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Uh-oh, here it comes. Drum roll.
Red. Which means...
We're with our boy!
Together again, as fate would have it.
Woo! We dodged a bullet there.
Victory's as good as ours.
Dodged a bullet there.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Not the one-head.
He's still racist. Still racist.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows.
It is the great British Bake-Off.
Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shibruk Bibil.
I was joking, Musashi. I was just doing it for the bit. I was just doing it for the bit, Musashi. I don't know. Listen. I forgot to, I forgot. Full disclosure, guys. I did some shadow work with Square Enix for this expansion. I wasn't allowed to say anything, until just now. Like the non-disclosure agreement. You know how it is. Oh my god. I saw the stage.
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
I saw the stage. I saw the long table. Like, I wonder if they're gonna make us do like a cookie thing or something.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
They're hungry. That's
Agreed.
the deeper meaning.
Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
The significance is that my wife cannot cook for shit. I haven't eaten in 5 weeks. Please make me something to eat. Yes, true.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say?
They're good
Indeed.
boys and girls.
If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
I could see that. I still think it's just a big
The
play 'cause he's
variety of
hungry.
stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
I think he's just really hungry.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds.
Yep.
While the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living.
Yep. Some eat grass, some drink booze. So what will the Zabral do as their tradition?
So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along?
Maybe. He's a smart guy.
But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future.
Koana is gonna come out here as like, I have made an air fryer. This will make it easier for us to cook your dish. Like, but Koana, that's not the point. Kona. He's young. He's bored.
The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques.
Oh, poor Kona. He's got to actually cook at the old
Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster.
I don't know what a P-bit is. I'm gonna guess. I don't know what he's talking about. I've never seen this dish or heard of it.
Let
If
the
it's even a
feat
real
of
dish.
repast begin.
Zibruk Bibil. Chefs, cook.
I've never actually heard of Shibruk Bibil before.
Yep.
What's it like, I wonder?
I don't know what it is. He's gone. They're gone. Zibruk Pibil. You take milk and you take chocolate covered cornflakes and you pour the milk over the cornflakes, and you serve in a bowl. It is the tradition of my people.
Did this guy just ask us to make him a bowl of Cocoa Puffs, Cocoa Flakes?
Yes, a very traditional ancient ingredient. How fortunate that this feats unique stipulations of the frustrated Bakul Jar Jar's attempts to delay us. Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong. Obviously has a mind for strategy. Twisted though it may be. Slow cooked meat? Ooh. That sounds good. I'll never underestimate it. I'll never understand him. Well, Bill, putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. Of course we do! Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. But precisely. We don't hate each other, yes. You mean we have an advantage in numbers, yes? Dan, Aaronville does not care. Our competition is a team of 6. The 2 claimants, Sarilja, Bakulja, and Bakulja's lackeys. Whereas our team of 9. That's 3 more people than we can mobilize. With the task suitably delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble necessary ingredients. Too easy! Well, we mustn't be overconfident, lest we make a careless mistake that could be easily avoided. I think it counts as 1. 1.5. You know, half a brain, 75% brain. Anyway. Our first order of business should be determining the recipe for Zipirik Pibil. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for others may directly prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of this abroad people. Let's gather here once we've seen what clues the village has to offer. Can do! God, it's cloudy outside now, and even still like 90 degrees out. Holy crap. Japan summer is arrived. Alright. Oh, hello, TV. Or Ninja Bunny. Ninja Bunny. Anyway. That's a Viper. Alright. Ooh. Oh wait, that's the old monk gear. That's actually quite fitting for the Dawn Trail. Alright. I should do one thing first. I should go double back and... while I'm gathering clues, I should make sure I go to the... the Aetherite. Yes, that my brain still works. Man, I've been at it for a while though. I was kind of thinking like maybe this is a good point to stop for today. I don't know. We'll see. Do I have some, I do. I got a few. That's cool. Local merchant. Do you have anything worth looking at? Still 92 gear. Okay. Fair enough. It's okay. I'm not too worried about getting stuff. Oh, right. You know, that thing I was about to do before I got sidetracked again. Yeah, you know, maybe it'd be best to, like, attune myself before I forget again. Alright, let's do this one, and then we'll go. What is that? Is that a lantern? I guess this is a training block? This looks to be some kind of masonry. Hello, guys. That banana? That's smoke. Cheerful cook. Heh, what fun this is. A bright... Look at that banana peel. Why is it glowing? An unusually colored banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. Oh no! It appears I've gone and dropped my Najul. I mean, Jatika banana peel. Do you get it? can barely see it all for all the steam issuing from my underground oven. Ah, there's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana while you use the leaves in your cooking. You're cooking underground in your underground oven with steam. Story checks out. Don't ask questions, just keep on moving. It sure does make sense. I mean, I have no notes, right? We ought to cut our losses and hit the Bamuk. This feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You're the fool to think he won't tan our hides for leather if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, we've been taken from the house cat before. How difficult will the second time be? What are you looking at, Sodlicker? Mind your own business. Yeah, that's right. You better run. They planning to steal, are we? He's like, what if we steal? Again? Where's my... I want to change this up real quick. Dang it. I don't have one with just... I need to change this glamour, I think. Or make a new template. Either way. That's okay. Fastidious fellow. Hello, fastidious fellow. What are you doing?
The recipe is a brook bill. I wish I could tell you, a friend. A dish so delicious is meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Hunmurusk himself. But your mentioning it has given me a fierce craving. I don't know if there's still a brook to be had at market.
Wink. Why did you wink and then say wink at me? Just take it as a friendly piece of advice. Raise middle finger. I'm gonna go. See that you do. Wink. I'm surprised there wasn't like a little ting sound when you did that, like ting. I see. Okay, so Kona, I'm hot on the trail. I think I found something. A light-hearted lady. Hello, light-hearted lady. This should be all I need. I'm gonna mess with your bowl. A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in a basket. That one's called achiote. We mostly use it to add a bit of color to, our most popular cuisine. But its medicinal benefits are significant as well. This is a meal that can heal you? It's not just soul food, but it's also actual, like, healing food? It actually has actual healing properties? Huh. I wonder. Alright, well, we've gathered some clues. We need meat, spice, maybe banana. I'm sorry, I'm back. What did we discover about the Brook Pibit? True to your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us, directly. However, many were still preparing it as one might a staple dish. An observation of their techniques yielded clues enough. A lady blending local herbs and spices is only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to this Brook Pibit. But one in particular she attributed to all common Zabral dishes. Achiote, she called it. I see. Then as a brick pibit is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as our familiar claims, we have confirmed our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook burying bundles trapped in the leaf of Najul, or banana in certain localities. It would seem the use of subterranean ovens is common. Oh, right! Okay, I thought he was just crazy or like in denial, but right. you can like, there's like an old technique where you like make a hole and like use like the pressure, the earth becomes like a pressure cooker of sorts. I guess that's a traditional, that's one old way to cook it. I don't remember what it's called. Definitely Mesoamerican, I would imagine, because it's the motif, but I'd have to look that up later. I guess it does make sense. I thought he was just being a crazy person. Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense. I guess like it's kind of like aware of like an old version of a pressure cooker, right? Because you mentioned steamed as well. So it's like, okay, you got steam for temperature and heat, and then you just use the ground for pressure, I guess. Something like that. I don't know. I wonder. I'll have to go look at that later. I saw the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles then, don't you? So maybe that, like, ash thing was, like, the place where you, like, access the cooker? Maybe? Ibruk. Without a doubt. As would be expected of a dish called Zibruk Pibil. Zibruk Pibil, indeed. So to summarize, the dish is one of Ibruk, flavored with a combination of spices that includes achiote, and steamed on the ground with najul, or banana leaves. I guess it's a cut of steak or something? Like a cut of like either beef or like chicken maybe? Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As a stable cuisine, my ingredients would be close at hand, which is why Thancred and I scouted the surrounding forests while you were all exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and Wildy Brook, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Yeah, so Brook is... The question is it like a bird? Or is it like a animal? Like a red meat or a white meat? Leave it to a master cleaner. It's a living. With that, we should next divvy up our tasks. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. I can help prepare the kitchen. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens would doubtless require firewood. I have some experience in the gathering. I too should be glad to volunteer mine aid. Pork? Yeah, probably. Then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. I'm happy to lead someone to a suitable Ibruk, if they will perform the requisite deed. Alize? Oh yeah, I get to kill something. As for the Najul leaves, I believe I am capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you won't find Majul in these parts. They only grow in the Jatika heartland, forests far below these. Such an excursion may be time-consuming. Perhaps we ought to try bartering first. This feat encourages our communication with the locals, after all. Lamati, Morcanius, if you would accompany me on my errand. Alright, and with the good boy and the cat. No better way to whet my appetite. Good. Let's be honest. Have fun killing, Alize! It's gonna go slaughtering a brook for us. And we are in charge of finding the bananas. Alright. God, is that the... Is this just the normal gear, or is she just doing that on purpose? Yeah, she's got the Type B laying on. Zwil crossblades. That's cool. Those are like the blades you get at the start. Look pretty good, actually. I like the red and the gold and the white. That's a good motif. Is that a crossguard at the top? Oh, it's part of the pommel design? Huh. Okay. Anyway. Come on, let's go get those Najul leaves. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat. Alright, well... Do I want to keep going, or should I call it for today? It's been a long stream already. Feeling like my battery is going to be low here, and also looking for a good stopping off point, and this feels as good as any I'm going to do. So... yeah, I think I'm good. I think I'm good for today. This was a fun day. This was a good day. Today was a good day. Don't want the quest to really get going. Yeah, I want to give it some time. We'll get back on this on Friday and Saturday, I think. We'll continue our exploration of the story and everything. I think this is a good stopping point for now. Alrighty. So let's log out. Do we have people to raid? Let's see here. Do I have enough people in the chat to raid? Nah, it's okay. I guess we won't raid today. Alright. That was fun. God, the story, I don't get why people are upset with the story just yet. I know we're kind of still getting into the meat of it. But I've liked it so far, so, like, I have no problems with it. I'm wondering what's going on there. But it certainly feels like we're getting, the heat is on, the competition's picking up. So I guess next week, we'll figure it out. Knock, thank you so much for spending your day with me, man. I appreciate it. And shout out to JT, too. I really appreciate him coming in. And to anyone who was lurking, hopefully you got a drop. I did have drops enabled for the stream, so hopefully you guys got something nice. Thank you for spending some time with me. As for the rest of my night, probably gonna watch a little more Summer Games Done Quick. Maybe go and do a little Nikkei or watch a little something else on YouTube. But I'm gonna go for now. So you guys have a great rest of your day, and enjoy your weekend, everybody. Take ittakimasu. Bye bye.